Hello.
Good morning, all of you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, madam. Good morning.
Very good morning to all. It's a great pleasure for me to introduce the speaker of the session, Dr. Deepak Singh Tomar, who is going to talk us about the ethical hacking. Dr. Deepak Singh Tomar obtained his PhD degree in Computer Science and Engineering from MNIT Bhopal, and currently he is an associate professor and head in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Maulana Azad National Institute of Technology, Bhopal. He is also a chairman of Cyber Security and Cyber Forensic Center, MNIT Bhopal. He has 25 years of teaching and research experience. His research interests include computers and network security, digital forensic, data mining, internet technology, and machine learning. He has completed many research projects and consultancies like Information Security, Education and Awareness, MHRD Government of India Project, BHIL, Bhopal, etc. He has to credit of publishing 90 research papers in international journals and conferences. 7 PhDs and 51 MTech degrees have been awarded under his guidance. He is currently guiding 6 doctoral research scholars. He has visited many universities of various countries like Australia, Singapore, China, Hong Kong. He is also an active reviewer of many international and national journals. Now I take the privilege to request Tomar sir to deliver his talk. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, madam, for a very long introduction, and it's been my pleasure to be here and share my knowledge with you. Okay. So first, I will brief you that I would like to make this talk very interactive, and most of the things I will demonstrate and present to you, and then we discuss the concept and some research avenues in these fields. Okay.
Yes,
And
sir.
then as madam suggested, that topic is ethical hacking. Of course, it is a ethical hacking, but I will cover one special topic is called the secure coding. So what is the secure code? What is the defensive programming? And what is the unsafe code that can be exploited? We will talk about that, some guidelines. Okay, and some of the attack scenarios that I will try to demonstrate. And at the end, I will also suggest you some of the simulators through which you are explore these attacks and study these attacks, their vulnerabilities, their weakness, and then how to mitigate these attacks and threats to make your system secure. Okay, so I'm sharing my first PPT and then screen and demonstrate the some of the attack with you. Okay.
Right.
Uh, are you recording this lecture on to your end?
Not yet, sir.
Okay, okay. So because some of the attacks which are generally considered from the organization, but actually these are from my system, so no issues. Okay. So first thing I would like to introduce that all these attacks that I am demonstrating to you is for the education purpose. Okay, and this talk is only the attacks which are exploited in the legal environment just for study purpose and demonstrating. Okay, our motive is not to harm the system of any target machines in the web environment. Okay, so first I'm sharing my screen to you. Is my screen is visible at your end?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay, madam, I need the acknowledgement from your side because I will make this presentation interactive as much as possible. Okay.
Definitely, sir.
So now, what is the ethical hacking or hacking? So hacking is any activities through which the the person will change the intent of or modify the software and hardware in a such a way that will change the intent of a originator. If it is executed in the legal environment with the permission of owner, that is called the ethical hacking. So with the permission of owners, the experts or the programmers, they execute and launch the attack or mimic these scenarios and aware the particular owner that these are the weakness in your program that can be exploited. So we shall be talk about the secure coding. What is coding? We all know these are the sequence of programs. Various type of codings are very popular now these days. Very basic, the structured programming language like C language, object-oriented programming, C++. Then we have socket programming, database programming through your SQL, where you can write a store procedure sequence triggers, and socket programming for networking drivers. Then now these days we are using plugins, patches, and also the Android programmings. Then the programming in the cloud environment. Okay, virtualization is another concept. So we shall talk about these type of codings are very important for these. So we shall talk about the coding, how to write a secure code. So first we discuss what is unsecure code and what is secure code and how to follow these code. Okay, so we shall discuss one by one what is secure code and what is the purpose of secure code. Okay, what are the weak code, and I will also demonstrate some of the attack one by one to you. And at the end, I will just discuss some of the research avenues with you. So when you talk about the secure code means code that follow the some security guideline. So security guidelines are released by the the experts that these guidelines should be followed. Most of the time, the organization or programmers, they are more focuses toward the creating the functionality, optimization of the code, improve the performance of the code, but the security is the least concern. So security is another aspect. So we shall explore this one by one. So when we talk about the secure coding, so it is a practice of developing software such a way that accidental introduction of security vulnerability. What are the accidental introductions? So when you talk about the accidental introductions means, say example here, Facebook is asking for upload your photograph. And what attacker does, he instead of uploading the photograph, he will upload the script. And that script is uploaded onto the Facebook server. Or sometime it may possible that your application is asking for enter your PNR number to get your birth position. But what attacker does, instead of entering the PNR number, he may enter some code and that code may be executed. So, or sometime it may possible your parameters are not properly handled. Your memory buffer is violated. So we know that the memory buffer is used to store the stack, and a stack pointer store the address of the particular location of the program, and that may be exploited. So secure coding, where we should discuss the various way through which that practice of writing the program are residents to attack by malicious or mischief people. Now we shall discuss the one by one, how these attacks are exploited and some of the attack we shall cover. So when you talk about the first is that providing access of an attacker to control over the server. Means suppose one remote code is executed and that code is installed onto the server machine, and from remote location the shutdown command is called, and what it does, it will down your machine, or if say machine or the server are used for the smart grid, your whole smart grid will down. Second, denial of services. Suppose a particular person who is using email, their policies are defined and their email quota is fixed. So email bombing, so many fake email has been sent, so his email box is full, so the other important email he is not able to receive. Third one is loss of services. We know that HTTP is a hypertext transfer protocol, which is used for sending a session. So it does not perform the authentication, whether the user are coming first time or second time. So session are maintained, and cookies are used to maintain the session, and these cookies can be easily hacked. So it may be possible that Gmail session may be hacked or your shopping session may be hacked. So other person can avail these services. Or damage to the system of thousands of users. I think you are aware about the ransomware. Okay, so old machines which having the Microsoft are hacked by the system. Okay, so these type of attacks are possible through which the particular exploitation, the particular program may execute it and harm the system. So various type of application security, we have to develop a secure program that will add testing and features. Okay, so say example, recently in 2000, that is the news of 2019, Facebook bugs turned on iPhone camera. So that is another bugs that was reported. Sometimes zero-day attacks are there. They may also be exploited by the attackers. Okay, so various ways through which we are able to do that. So we shall discuss the buffer overflow attack, then code injection attack, then database attack, session hijacking attack, DNS farming attacks, and operating system injection attack, and their demonstration I will cover. So there are some weakness, and these weaknesses are called lacuna, flaws, or through which it is possible to hack the system. So anything that avenue for attack, weakness is any vulnerabilities or poor way of writing the code, incorrect configuration of system. Sometimes weak passwords are used. Okay, default passwords are used. The password list are also available onto the particular internet, and these passwords are not changed, so they may be hacked. So now we shall discuss some of the attacks which are possible. So by the poor writing the code. So it is not the problem of system. It is the way that code is executed in such a way that will attack your system. Okay, so I will demonstrate some of the attacks, how these attacks are possible. These are called the poor way of writing the code. Okay. So I am using the database server MySQL, PHP at the front end, and simple Apache as a server. Okay. So first type of vulnerabilities are which are very common now these days in the SQL is called the SQL injection. Okay. I think any of you are aware about what is SQL injection?
I'm provide the access to the participants so that they can use their mic. Okay, sir.
So I have to give the access?
No, sir, it's from my side. I
Okay,
will allow them.
Yes, please allow them. Allow them.
Yes, participant. I have provided the access.
Any idea about what is SQL injection? What is SQL?
So structured query language in SQL injection. Hello.
Yes, yes.
सर in SQL injection में हम क्या करते हैं, डेटाबेस मतलब क्वेरी के थ्रू उसमें जो है अगर कोई हम अटैक करते हैं तो वो हमारा SQL इंजेक्शन के अंदर आता है.
ठीक है. So now I will use one attack scenario. Please mute your mic. Okay, so SQL injection is a tricky way of firing the SQL from the client side that will manipulate and attack your databases. There are two types of SQL injection. One is the conventional SQL injection. Another one is blind SQL injection. So blind SQL injection is used for the database fingerprinting. Okay, so we shall discuss one by one attack. And if you are from computer science, I will also explain you how you conduct the research in this field. So say example, I'm giving you a very simple example. My screen is visible at your end?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Suppose ID is 200. And the common way of filtering the database is like select start from employee where employee number equal to ID. And this query will execute it. And here the 200 records are fetched when you fire the record. This is a simple way, and most of us write the logic to fetching the data, that it will fetch the data with the 200 values. Okay, so this is the normal scenario. Say example, we are here and I will put here 200 values. So when the 200 are put it, the 200 ID record number is fetched. So this record is fetched. This is a normal scenario. But what is SQL injection? SQL injection is so many ways through which you can inject the code. Say example, I will put here 17 or 1 equal to 1. And when I put it, it will give you 17 or 1 equal to 1. So these are the SQL injection concept. So here you will find out that 1 equal to 1 is always be true. 17 is not available in our database, so it is false. So this is true, this is false. And it is concatenated with the OR condition. If one condition of OR is true, that will make your whole statement true. So independent of 17, which is false, 1 equal to 1 is true, that is concatenated with the OR condition. If one condition of OR is true, that will make your whole statement true. So in this way, entire records which are available in your table will be fetched. So this is a simple example of SQL injection. So what the attacker does, he will inject here 17 or 1 equal to 1. So this 1 equal to 1 is true. This is false, but it is concatenated with the OR. So OR if one condition is true, that will make your whole statement true, and entire database is fetched from this system. So although we have only 5 records, so all records are fetched. This is the explanation. It is not a problem of a SQL. It is a poor way of writing the code. Means the coder or programmer who has developed this program is not following the coding standard. Is it fine? What is SQL injection? So this is called the vulnerable program. Is it fine? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we discuss, this is the so many ways through which this is possible. So what is solution? So you will find out here, you will simply write, if you are developing some coding environment, then how to write a secure code. So if you are developing in the, say, MySQL, you can write how to handle a SQL injection in MySQL. If you are writing the PHP program, you can write the how to handle a SQL injection in the PHP environment. Or if you are writing the GSP, then you can write how to handle the SQL injection in the GSP environment. So this is the vulnerable code. This is not the sanitized. You can find out here that in this here, we are getting some values, and that value is directly passing through the filter without checking. So this is the vulnerable code. This is the weak code. And here the programmer is used strip slash and MySQL real string, and then the values are passed. So it is a safe code. This is the safe code. So this is the secure coding, and the previous one is the vulnerable code. So that is the basic difference between the unsecure code and the safe code. So we have to follow the certain guideline to write the secure program. If you want to handle SQL injection, these two statements are enough capable to handle the SQL injection. So we have to follow certain guideline through which we can make our program secure. Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
Any doubt from your side?
Sir, I had one query.
Yes.
Sir, do we have access to these labs that are given by MNIT Bhopal?
Yeah.
That web security lab, do we have the access freely?
Yes, I can give you the software, whole software I can provide you. You can execute from that. Okay. Don't worry about that.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
If you want, then I can, after that class, I will give you whole code to you. Okay. No problem.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So in this way, we are able to execute the SQL injection command, that is the code vulnerability. So I hope that you are able to understand what is the code vulnerability. So in the databases, there are other ways through which you can handle this code. So this is the poor way of writing the code. Another example of writing the poor way of code. Suppose we are here and we want that please enter your some code, say cross-site scripting attack. We know that HTML is a programming, not a programming language. So we include the JavaScript. So first what attacker does, attacker will check whether the website is vulnerable or weak, means they are accepting some code. So whether the codes are accepted or not, it will check. Okay. And then he launches the attack. Say example, website is asking that please enter your data. But what the attacker does, he will inject some code. So this code, script code, it will look like that message box. So this code is injected and it will say hello. So you will find out it is say the starting of script. It is say the ending of script. And here we are displaying the message alert hello. So attacker will inject this code and find whether the website is vulnerable and accepting this code or not. So when this code is injected, this code will execute, means your website is vulnerable. It is accepting some code. Means your website is weak. It is accepting some code. Means your JavaScript code where you have written that alert hello, it is accepting and executing it. Is it okay? This is called the cross-site scripting attack. Means we are injecting some script onto the program. More vulnerable, if you can put here, if I will put here, that indicate the script is there. Ending of script is there. Document.location hack.php. Document.location is equivalent to go to statement. Means now website will be moved to hack.php web page. So you can redirect your control to some other website by using this script. So what the attacker does is script document.location hack.php. When we inject, the website will be redirected to some other location like hack.php. This is another type of poor way of writing the code. This is also the code vulnerabilities. Is it okay? So I will explain one by one. So I need the acknowledgement from your side, so I'm able to understand that I'm going in the right way. Okay. So SQL injection is exploit the database where the cross-site scripting exploit at the browser side. Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. That's good. So now these days, these vulnerabilities which are handled by the various way, and these weaknesses are publicly available. A computer emergency response team, CERT. We also have the CERT India. So where all the vulnerabilities are available, their protection, and these are the agencies which are responsible for protecting against detection or response to an organization in the cybersecurity incident. So these vulnerabilities that I am explaining to you is available in the certain. So you can go there and type in the Google is certain page, then you are able to get it. Okay. So you will go there. You type in CERT India is the one consortium which are working in this. So my screen is visible at your end?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Today is 15th October, and some of the weakness and vulnerabilities in the program, you can find out that what type of vulnerabilities are there. You can say multiple vulnerabilities in Microsoft, respond to the ransomware attacks in September, okay? And you can find the multiple vulnerabilities in Argue Edge Contact, the multiple vulnerabilities in Code Fusion, Adobe Code Fusion. So these vulnerabilities are available there. Not only this, if you will go there in the vulnerabilities nodes, all the vulnerabilities of last 20 years are very well documented. If you will talk about that vulnerabilities of 2020, then you can find out various vulnerabilities you can find. So denial of service vulnerabilities in Apple iOS, Adobe vulnerabilities. Then you can find some code execution vulnerabilities in Adobe Common, Magento. So these vulnerabilities are not only exploited, but they are also documented by the various organizations, and these vulnerabilities are available in the securityfocus.com or certindia.com, where you are able to get the vulnerabilities. Okay, remote code execution. Say example, TP-Link router remote code execution vulnerability means TP remote code router is suffer from the remote code execution vulnerability. Server information disclosure vulnerabilities. This is the server information disclosure vulnerabilities where all the information are disclosed. So information is very vital in the ethical hacking or the forensics. More information, more serious attack. More information, more effective investigation. If you apply that you are using the Oracle database and end user is able to know that particular organization is using the Oracle database, what he does, he will find the weakness, latest weakness in Oracle and exploit it. Or if he is able to know that you are using the IS server, then he is able to find the vulnerabilities and weakness in IS server and exploited it. So that is concept is called the banner grabbing. Means banner grabbing, grab your banner. Do not disclose the informations. If more information are available at the other end, your system may be easily hacked. Okay. This CertIndia where the various vulnerabilities are available, and these vulnerabilities are very well documented. Okay. Is it okay? Hello?
Yes,
Sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we have discussed what is secure code, what is safe code, what is unsafe code, and what are the vulnerabilities. Now we discuss the other type of attack. It is called the DNS farming attack. So DNS farming attack is an attack where the website is redirected to some other location. Because we know there is a one mapping of IP and your URL, and sometime it may be possible that URL may be redirected to some other location. Anybody from you tell me what is the problem with this page?
The problem is that at URL we are looking to google.co.in, but the page is showing corresponding to Yahoo.
Yeah, the web page is displayed the Yahoo, and the URL is Google. How is it possible?
It may be because we map the IP address of yahoo.com and correspondingly we change the text that which shows on the address bar. So maybe
Right.
it's code.
So I'm taking the particular the attacks I am executing from my laptop. It is not the attack on any system. So say example from my laptop, if somebody want to know that what is the NIT Allahabad, so they will put here NIT Allahabad. This is the simple way of searching for NIT Allahabad, and they will find out the NIT Allahabad website is NIT. Yeah. Hello. So in the Google that is available. Okay. So most people they search in the Google and find the website like NIT Allahabad. Is it okay? So when they click onto this NIT Allahabad, you will find out this is another weakness that is showing that NIT Allahabad SSL certificate is expired. It is showing that their certificate are expired. This is also the another vulnerability in their websites. Okay. And here we put the advanced, and when we go there, you can find out here. Please mute your mic at your end. Mute your mic. Hello, hello.
Yes, sir. Proceed, sir.
Yes, so you will find out here the HTTPS. It is indicating that hypertext transfer secure is there. Means their certificate is expired. And when we are typing the NIT Allahabad, it is showing the NIT Goa website. How is it possible? So what we does, there is a one command called ping command. It is called the ICMP command, ping packet interchange gopher. When we search for a website, it will give you the particular, say, TTL values, okay, and also the IP address. So when you go there and fire the particular command, you will get the information. Here the TTL values are there, and through the TTL values, you can also find that IP address is this one. So I am able to get the IP address of particular Goa website. So, and then there is one file in C drive, Windows System 32, drivers, etc. File name is host. In this host file, you will find the mapping. And here what I did here, you will find out I have put the address of Goa, NIT Goa, and URL of mnnit.ac.in. If anybody from my machine type this URL or access this URL, then this will map to the IP of Goa and Goa website will be open. It is not attack onto the system. It is attack onto my laptop. If these entries are made at the DHCP server at your organization, then from there, nobody is able to open a MNIT Allahabad website. Or it may be in the, say, particular, say, service provider. So that may be a denial of service attack. Means it may possible that attacker made the manipulate, not only physical, sometimes it is also available with the logical. So one paper is available, DNS farming through PHP injection attack. Means they set you the one very attractive link, that free tour for NIT Jalandhar student. And when you click it, your data entries may be updated at their host file. So logically access is also possible. Physical access means somebody entered into your premises, open your machine and change the setting. Logical access, where what the attacker does, he will send you a program. When the program is executed, that made the changes into your entry. So this is the DNS farming attack. I hope that you are able to get it. How is it possible? So what we did here, in this case, we have find the Yahoo. Its IP address is available, and there is a one file in Windows System 32 drivers where these entries are changed. So this type of vulnerabilities, or it's called the DNS farming attack. Sometimes cache poisoning is also there, because DNS is responsible for mapping your URL to the IP addresses, and these values may be changed. Is it okay? So this attack is clear to you?
Yes, sir. It is very much clear.
So in the client and server systems, you will find out there the browsers are there, okay, and browser through which we are able to enter the data and get the result, okay. And we have also the databases. So we have here client browsers are there. We have also the databases are there. So database may be hacked by the manipulating some SQL. Client may be injected by cross-site scripting attack. And we also have here some HTTP, RPC, and HTTP. So because HTTP is a stateless protocol and sessions are maintained, and these sessions are easily hijacked. Okay, so session hijacking, because HTTP is a stateless protocol, it does not know whether you are coming first time or second time, and session may be hijacked by using these type of systems. Okay, so now I will just demonstrate how the session hijacking will take place. Okay, so there is a two type of cross-site scripting attacks. Okay, one is called the persistence, another one is called the reflected. So as one of the participant just asked about the software, So I'm giving you the idea. There is one software where you can use. So the name of this particular DVWA. You type in a Google DVWA, that is called the DVWA, means Demon Web Application Security Project. So this is the DVWA is in software. Okay. It is also available in Kali Linux, also available in the web application, or if you want, we can use. So this is a particular PHP MySQL environment that provide the student or teacher for the better understanding or execute all these commands in the legal environment. Okay, so we will talk about the consortium. So you can download the DVWA. When you download the DVWA, you will open in a WAMP and you can get a folder here. So what is DVWA? You can go there and this is DVWA is here. When you click it, it asks for login and password when you enter admin or when you enter a password. My screen is visible to you? Hello?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Yes, sir.
So now I will explain how to explore this for the various type of code vulnerabilities. So first thing in this that I have already explained you the SQL injection attack. तो पहला काम क्या करना है आपको? First what you will do, you will put the security. If its security is low means program is vulnerable. If its security is high means program is not vulnerable. तो सबसे पहले आप इसकी security को क्या करेंगे? Low करेंगे. When you simply put its security into low. So when you go there and put its security is low. So when security is low and you submit it means program is vulnerable. Okay. So now I will fire the SQL injection. So I will write here the value 2 and get the record number 2 here. If I will put here value number 3, then I will get the value 3. If I will put here 4, so I will get the value 4. So one by one record is there. And if I will put 17 or 1 equal to 1, that I have already demonstrated, this is SQL injection, 1 equal to 1 is always be true. If it is concatenated with or the all statement is true and fetch the record. When you click it, all the records which are available in your table will be available. So this is the weak code. After that executing, you can go there and check the code. So this is the vulnerable code and you will find out here values are passing from the form and directly passing here without any checking. So no checking is there. So it is a unsafe code and we have set its value to low. Is it clear? So this is the weak code and we have first set the value of environment low, launch the attack and then see the code and find the weakness. Okay. After it, what you will do? You will close it, put its security is high and submit it. And then you fire the SQL injection. And when you click it, 2, it is showing 2. When you click it 17 or 1 equal to 1, it will not execute it because it is a safe code. Then you can check its source code. So you will find out here in the source code, there is a 2 statement which are safe statement. So through this, it is possible to handle these type of attack. So this is the safe code. So this is the program environment where you first set its security is low, launch the attack, then scrutinize the code, then put its security is high, then scrutinize the code. And you are able to understand what is the difference between secure code and unsecure code. तो सबसे पहले आपको DVWA की सिक्योरिटी सेट करनी है, अटैक चलाना है, उसका कोड देखना है, फिर आपको सिक्योरिटी हाई करनी है, फिर उसका अटैक चलाना है. Is it okay? Is it fine? Are you able to do? Hello?
Yes, sir.
When there is a 2 type of attacks, one is called the reflected attack, another one is called the stored attack. So it in a reflected attack, when I put its security is low, submit it, and in the reflected attack, I put it and put this example hello. So it will execute it immediately. When I put the code is say high, stored. In a stored, these code are stored into the database and later it will be used, especially for say a comment or some guest book or some messaging. Say example, I am writing say NIT Jalandhar here, NIT Jalandhar, and NIT. I put it some code here, http://w.cert.org, and sign the guest book. So these codes are stored here, and you will find out in the databases when you go there. So this code is what I have entered in NITJ is now stored in your guest book. So this code you will find out here. I have put it to is here NITJ. This is the persistence. Persistence means these codes are executed and stored into the database, and later this code is exploited by the attacker. तो पहले एक बार वो database में store हो गया, उसके बाद उसको वो execute कर देगा. So this type of attacks are launched with the persistence one. Okay, so we shall discuss one by one. So persistence attack where the code are stored into the database, and this code will be later maybe executed. So this is another example is called session hijacking. Session hijacking is very much common where the attacker launch the attack and hijack the session. So I will just show you how the session hijacking is taken. So I will take one attack scenario through which I am able to explain you how the attack scenario is executed and session hijacking will take place. So you will find out one scenario. So this is a simple scenario. In this scenario, one attacker is there. He find a particular website by injecting the code, means this website is asking for the some values, and he posts some malicious, interesting posting in which the attracting labels are there, but inside some code is there, and this code is injected, and one victim girl which is sitting and finding some information, she just find one very important information and she click it, but so this her session is stolen. So session is hijacked means the other person can use the credential like Gmail session, shopping session, IRCTC session. Okay, and so when he posted, so what it is, he will write here, this is the another very vulnerable code document.cookies. So all these sessions which are written in the machines will be hijacked by using this command. So this command will post it and it will indicate that here solution of Mac layer chapter by Kavish. But actually these are not the solution of Mac layer. When she click onto this here our session is hijacked. So when she click, her session is hijacked and transferred to the 192.168.1.4 machine. So session hijacking is a type of attack where the sessions are stored in the form of cookies in the client machine by the server, and these sessions are hijacked by the plus document.cookies. So one of the major severity of the attacker is the session hijacking, tab nabbing attack. Now teenagers have their tendency to open so many tabs at a one time, and one time you will find out that they click onto the particular session and session is hijacked. So now I will demonstrate the session, and session hijacking is very difficult to explain in the online mode, because when I close these sessions, this team session is also closed. So we are not able to communicate. So I will play one video in which I will demonstrate how the session hijacking will take place. Is it okay? Special for online, yes, I have prepared some videos, so in which the attacks is discussed. Then we come back to this and also discuss how is it possible. So here session hijacking demonstration I am giving to you. HTTP is a stateless protocol. So voice is clear? Sound is of
voice, yes, it is clear.
Okay, so now you just see this video in which all the session hijacking practically demonstrated, because in the online mode it is very difficult to demonstrate. Otherwise all the session will destroy, so your team will also close. Okay, so I'm just showing you how the session hijacking will take place. Then after that we shall discuss some more attacks. Okay. Make the transaction with end user, cookies are used or the session are used between the client and server, and this session play a very vital role. Sometimes this session may be hijacked and the personal information may be stolen, or the attacker is able to take the credential or enter it from the different machines. There is a two type of session: persistent session, which is available even you close the browser, and non-persistence session, when you close the browser, session will terminate it. So we shall discuss each one. So first, how the session are established, we shall discuss that. And in this first say example, we are here, and I'm using a web server in which the MySQL is a backend, and front end we are using PHP. So here, very simple example, I have created one session, and the session values are show it's 1. So it is indicated the values are set at the 1. When I will refresh this, it becomes 2. And when I again refresh, it will become 3, 4, 5, and so on. So in this way, the values are incremented each time session are used. I will show you the program, how this is executed. So you will find out here, very simple example, which is written in PHP, this code. It indicates here we have starting of PHP. Here the session are start. If session is not established, is not set, then its value will be 1. And if it is set, its value will be incremented by 1. So in this way, the session's values are incremented, and the session values are remain in all other pages during the browser navigation. So now this value is 5. Here you will see we increment this value, that will become 6, 7. So you are just find out its values are 7. And when we open another tab, here the values are 7. When we open another tab and paste this URL, that value will be 8. So once we move from one tab to other tab, it will retain its old value and increment it. So when we refresh it, it will become 9, 10, 11, 12. And when we back to the previous tab, here, it will again 13. So that means the session values are shared among the various tabs which are open in the browser. When this values is now set, so some values we have fetched from this tab and from this tab. So values are shared. If I will switch to this tab, it will become the 17. So when I move to this session, it will become the value. So 16 is there. When I cross it, it will become 17. So that is the basic concept. The sessions values are when we close the browser. I have closed the browser here, okay, and then again when we open a browser again here, and we will put the values by calling this URL, its value will be 1. So when the browser is closed, this values is set to be 1. That is the basic concept of session. So the session are established and remain. This variable may be shared among the various tabs in the browsers. When you close the browser, sessions are also closed and reset its value to the 1. That is the basic concept. Now we shall discuss the two basic concepts, how the session will take place. So I will show you how the cookies are write into the server to the client machine and how the cookies are read. So first we see the program that is used for the. So we will see the program here, and in this program, this is the program for writing the cookies values. So this is a simple PHP program which indicate the starting of PHP, it indicates the ending of PHP. Here we are using username, and Amit is a value that will be stored into this username. And that cookies are persistence, means that are available with the time plus 4800 seconds. And if we will remove it, that is called the non-persistence. So now I'm using and calling this function, that name is wcook, writing cookies values and set its value, and you will find out So once we go there and set its value, so this is the program here. Now I click onto it and that cookies are written into the browsers. So another program we will check is called the reading of cookies. So program name is rcook. Reading the cookies values. So now we will see its code. Its code is also very simple. We all know. Here you can find it indicate the starting of PHP. It indicate the ending of PHP. Here we are using echo read cookies.br. That is the message. And here we are displaying the cookies name user, which is Amit. So we welcome. So this way the cookies are used for the personalization, which store the values into your browsers. And when you call it, so now I will call this cookies by using the program is rcookies. In this way. Now these cookies are read and we will get the values welcome back Amit. So in this way we are able to get the values is Amit. So this is a simple way through which we are reading the cookies and we are writing the cookies. Okay. Now we will establish the session. So session are established when we moving from one location to the other location. Say example, that is called the PHP session. So we are here. I will call the function session localhost we are here. So we are at the page P1 here, and when we move to the page P2, the session is established. We will go there and we close the browsers. Just a minute. We take this program. And we close the browsers. And now I will use I will open a browser again. So you will find out here, I will call this function P1 and that when we move, some values are transferred. So that values are here. So this is the query string. Query string is a way of passing the parameter. So this is our server name, this is our folder, this is our folder. And here this is name of program and this is the query string. So query string is a passing the parameter through URL. What happening here? Some values are transmitting. So these values are very important. So many times you will find out some values are transmitting from this one. So this, if this attacker is copy this session, that is called the session hijacking. And in the other URL, he may paste it, that is called the session fixation. Then it may be possible that your session may be hijacked and fixed at the other location. So this is a simple way you can get it here. And now we will open other tab. And this is the one other program that is very dangerous. That is local host. And we have already explained you that called the document.location. So document.locations, now we will see its code. So you will find out here. So what I'm doing, I'm just displaying its session, not, so I'm capturing this session and displaying through the alert. So this command we have already discussed so many times with the plus document.cookies that will capture all the cookies which are set, their values or the session values. So here you can capture the values, store into the array, mail to your friends, or you can put into the array and later it may use. We are just displaying that cookies. So here we are hijacking this session and displaying to you. That indicate that session is hijacked. So here we have find out that one session is this one, which is activate now, and other sessions is which is written username equal to cookies. So now what I will do, I will go there and call this function, or the attacker will use it and give you the particular information. So I will put this source session which contain document.cookies. So when I click it, you will find out it will indicate, and both the sessions are hijacked. So first is through the username equal to cookies, and second is equal to PHP session ID is equal to this one. So these sessions are hijacked. So through the document.cookies, when I use script alert document.cookies, this session which are established between the client and server are captured and displayed, because we are using alert. You can also store them into the variable and later you can use it. So in this way the session are hijacked. So in this experiment, first I shown to you that how the session are established, how their values are incremented. They can be shared between the tabs. Once you close the tab, the session is destroyed. When you call it again in the new browsers, they will reset to its one, but the values are shared. Second, how to write the cookies values into the client machine, how to read the cookies values from the client machine, how these sessions are established through the query string here. And this, after the establishing the two session, one PHP session, another one is cookie session, how you call it, and sessions are hijacked. Now we show that where the evidences of session are stored. So first evidence, session are stored in your server folder. So you will go there and you can find there is one temporary files is there in your server. These values are stored. So in the morning I am doing this recording at this time. So at that time the sessions are here. So if it is captured from server, then the session may be hijacked. Sometimes it may also available with the web log. So we know that the logs are there, which are called the access log, which contain your access when you, so all your IP address and the time, date, page are the recorded. So in this recording, you will find out some sessions hijacking will also be available. So you can find out here, these sessions are also available. So you can get these values here. In this way, the sessions values are, these sessions are also established. So in this way, you are able to know where the sessions values are available. So this way, you are able to get the session values. This is. So I hope that concept is now clear to you, how the sessions are stored and how sessions are used. So these session vulnerabilities are very dangerous because the end user are not aware about that and they are able to click the particular link that is called the suspicious link. So now these days some countermeasures are, especially say example, if some faculty of your organization are using email.government.in.of.nkn, when you move, it will say that you are moving to the other location. Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, there are the two participants who have doubt regarding this. So,
yes.
Bansidhar Chaudhary. Bansidhar, you're raising your hand. You can ask your question. Bansidhar.
Please ask the question.
We have one more participant. Dr. Hemant Kumar Saini. Dr. Hemant Kumar Saini. Okay, sir, you can proceed now.
Hello. Yes,
yes,
madam.
Sir.
What is the question? I'm not able to getting at my end. What your participant want to ask?
Sir, they are just raising your hand, so that is why that they have some queries. And
okay. Just if they want, they hold this question At the end of this session, I will give some time so we may discuss these things. Okay.
Definitely, sir. Okay, sir. Fine.
Right. So now the other type of attack that is also very dangerous, I am explaining to you. It is a total attack scenario. Okay. So if this this particular attack is possible, when you talk about that, you will find out that if it is here, then attack is possible through the SQL injection. If here it is the XSS attack, it may also stored with this persistence attack, or HTTP session may be hijacked by the session hijacking. So we also use some application server in which if you are using the PHP, then it may be a Tomcat. If you are using the .NET, then it may be IS server, or if you are using the JSP, then it may be a Tomcat, or for the Apache for the PHP. Then we can use the another type of. Hello. Yes. Hello.
Yes, sir. No issue, sir.
Okay.
Please carry.
So another type of injection attack is called the OS injection attack, operating system injection attack, where from the remote location the operating system command is executed. Or sometimes it may possible that we are giving the one command, another command is also concatenated with it, and OS command is executed. So OS command injection is another type of vulnerability that may be also exploited. So I am just explaining you what is the OS injection. So OS command injection, where the one command is executed with the other one. Okay. So very simple example, you will see I'm using again the DBWA. Here in the DBWA, you will find out, I will put that security is low. So means this command is vulnerable. And here I can use the command execution of SQL command injection. I am using, it is say enter the IP and they are able to get the ping command. So this is the facility. So I use the ping 127.0.0.1. So when I use this, it will ping the loopback address. So you will get it, and the loopback address is executed, and we are able to get the ping command on 127.0.0.1. But what the attacker does, he will inject the code 127.0.0.1 and ampersand and directory command is also executed. So this is an example of OS injection, where the operating system is also concatenated with the 127.0.0.1. So these two commands are executed. That is an example of OS injections. Okay. So when we click it, you will find out that this command is executed, and similarly the directory command is also executed. Another example of that I'm showing to you is the PHP injection. PHP injection, where any script is executed and that may be affect your system. So there is one attack scenarios. What the attack scenario I will discuss with you. So first I will explain you what actually this attack scenario is in the OS injection. I will give you the idea that how this OS injection is possible, okay, by using the simple attack scenarios, where I can flooded the number of particular this attacks in multiple folders through the PHP code injection attack. So I will inject the code and various folders will be created onto your server machine. So first you see that what is the purpose of that. So we will go there in this folder. You can find the one program that is a vulnerable program, and its name is so this is a simple program. What it does here, you can see then one PHP is start, PHP is ended, and one loop is run from 0 to 50 times. And then it will create H1, H2, H3, this particular variables are created, and their make directory function is called, that is the OS injection, and various folders are created. So this program is a one program that will create a one loop, and with the variable H1, H2, H3, H4, H5 will create the number of folders. So this is the program. If I can put here the 50,000, then this program will run 50,000 times. So that will create a number of bogus folder onto the system. So this is the one vulnerable program, or that is called a small exploit. This exploit program create the multiple folder onto your machine. So this is the attack scenario, means how we execute this attack onto this. So the concept is that the creation of multiple folder onto the server machines through this command. So we can use PHP $1 count, and 5,000 there, 5,000 folder will be created. And then first thing is that how we upload this program onto the server. So in this DBWA, there is upload vulnerabilities is there. Means at the time of uploading, program is not checking whether you are uploading the photograph or whether you are uploading the photo or whether you are uploading the code. So when you say upload the image, choose an image to upload. We choose a file and we upload this file, any PHP file in this folder. So this is the one vulnerability through which the Orkut, Twitter, or some very important, say example, this program I can upload it. So at the time of uploading, it is not checking whether I am uploading the PHP file or I am uploading the image. We upload it, it will say your file is uploaded. So file is successfully uploaded. Means when you see its code with the DBWA security, you will find out at the time of uploading, it is not checking whether you are uploading the file or whether you are uploading the picture. So this is a weak program. When you make it as a strong one, so at the time of when you put it security is high and it submitted, then you at the time of loading you will check, choose a file, and when you choose another file, it will not upload it. So they will say when you upload, it is say no file is uploaded, your image was not uploaded. It is a safe program. When you see its code, in this code, it is easily they can checking whether you are really uploading a JPG file or whether you are uploading the PHP file. If it is not JPG, then they are not able to allow the upload. So what the attacker does with the help of this, they are able to upload the file. And second is that after the uploading, how this command will be executed. The second thing is that is called the query string. I have explained you that in the query string is a way through which we are able to pass the parameters. So many times you can see that I'm giving you an example. You see here, say we are here and in the local host, I use one program. Just a minute, I'm checking. Just I will check it. Just a minute, I will take. Okay, some issues are there that we are not able to execute it. Okay, so in the tomorrow class, I will make the changes in the program. Tomorrow I have also take to class. Okay, and then I will just some coding errors are there. Then I will execute it. Okay, just I will try once more if it is possible. These are the problem with the online demonstration. Sometime may occur. You can find out these are the things here. When you this is a query string. So when you passing the color equal to blue, it will say that your color is blue. And when you say the color is red, when you say the color is blue, the values are passing as a blue. That is called the query string. Query string is a way of passing the parameter. When you click the red, it is saying that values are passing is red. Means UG registration, it will say the UG program. When you say the PG registration, it will say the PG program. What attacker has done, attacker will call this function here and launch the attack. So you will find out here in this file. I will check and demonstrate tomorrow. Okay, no problem at all. So what I will explain you, I will create a one folders and so many folders will be created at that end. Okay, so that is called the PHP injection. So what its solution? Its solution is that when you use the commands, look like that. Say if I am here and I use a DVWA. So we are executing the commands here. If we put the security is high, means here we are using command injection, and command injection I am putting here. Two commands are executed. If I will put here DVWA security is high, then we have to check whether actually we are giving the values is in the command like 127.0.1. This is a secure program. Here we can check the values are of IP address, not another command will be executed. So in this way we are able to get the injection command. So PHP injection where some PHP programs are injected. I am demonstrating some other PHP examples. Say example, there is a myth that the source code of the server is not available in the client side. But sometime it may possible that the functionality become the vulnerabilities. So say example, one function is called the source of PHP. So if any programmer who is capable to handle this command and execute this PHP show source, then code is available. Say example, this is a code of password file. Here it is available of password file code. This code is available, and the attacker is able to find that the login and password are stored into the array. So he may run the source command, and through source command he is able to find the source code of a program at the client side. So it is a simple example of PHP injection. What the attacker does, he will go there and use the local host. In the local host, there is a one command index.t. It is asking for entering data. What he does, he will inject the source command. So source is a function for debugging of PHP is used. So this PHP is injected and protected file is open. So all the data that are maintained here will be available. So here the password protected file information are source with this command. So when we press all the source command, their arrays are available at this end. So this is the example of PHP injection, means some PHP command which are vulnerable may be injected and we are able to get the information. Is it okay? So PHP injection where some PHP functions are injected. In OS injection, some OS command is executed. Okay. Is it fine? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Now we
sir.
talk about the secure coding in C programming. So there is one attack called buffer overflow attack. We know that there is one array where the information are stored. In a C, suppose you want to copy the string, there is two commands. One is strcpy, another one is strncpy. Strncpy is more safe and strcpy is not safe. So I will demonstrate some of the attacks of buffer overflow also. Before that, I will explain you the basic concept of buffer overflow, how the buffer overflow will be executed, how the arrays are manipulated. Then we take some questions, and then after I will correct this program and show to you, or I will check it, and tomorrow in this session I will explain. And then we shall also discuss the concept of some digital forensic in the tomorrow class. So before that, I will explain you the concept of buffer overflow, how this buffer overflow is executed, and some of the program I will copy it or upload it. What you want, then you can explore at your end. These are some small vulnerabilities in say in your C programs, and these are very easy to execute and they are very also dangerous. Okay, so buffer overflow attacks is very common now these days. Even main servers are also attacked by this system. Okay, by putting some extra data, and that will cause the program may be transferred to some other location. So generally buffer in programming, we use a contiguous allocation of chunk of memory, such as an array or pointer in C. We also use in the C language malloc function, calloc function, that is also used for the dynamic allocation of buffers or memories. So buffer overflow occur generally when the end user or a program write past the buffer. So buffer size is small and we put the extra information onto this. If this extra information or extra data is put it in such a way that boundary value will be not properly checked, which introduce into the memory location not allocated for the buffer. So the commonly programming language that we use like C or C++ provide no automatic bound checking on buffer, thereby allowing a user to write past the buffer. So buffers are some of the functions which are not safe in a C or C++. If the programmer uses function, then it may possible that buffer area may be overwritten. It is a simple concept that buffer memory used to store user input has a fixed maximum size. Buffer overflow when user input exceeds its maximum buffer size. So extra buffer will be moved to the or goes into the unexpected memory location. This picture will clear you. Say example, we have here the buffer is of 1024 length, and get as function is also which is used for inputting the string is vulnerable to this type of type because it never changes boundary value. So example, here we have argument C and argument V as a command line argument. Get input will call and buffer area will define. If buffer area is larger than 1024, if we entered some file or some data in such a way whose size is larger than 1024, then buffer may be override, and that will cause many problems related to the memory. So this is a simple code that will clear you picture of how the buffer overflow will occur. Here you will see this is the one function, and this function is called here. This is the subprogram, and here we are passing the string, and here the size is 10. And strcpy function is called, which is used to copying a string of buffer to S and printing the string. That is simple way. Here you will find that the length of the parameter that is passing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 means larger than length 10. If this string is passed here, the buffer size is 10, but actually the string length is larger than the 10, then buffer may be overwritten, and that will cause the problem. That is the main concept is used by the attacker to put the large string onto the buffer in such a way that the particular buffer area is not able to accommodate. So some of the vulnerable functions which are not checked the boundary values may be entered and exploit this. This is the basic concept of buffer overflow. So this is the program. If you will handle the size of buffer 10, writing the pass buffer, and you will put the buffer equal to 10, then this any compiler will not give any type of errors. So buffer overflow concept, application running on host or internet have certain privileges. So user privileges, system privileges, CPU privileges. So they can access a part of system resource like system variable, system file, even execute certain commands that a remote user or application cannot. That is called some restricted privileges code. If this buffer area is override and damage some of the sensitive information like system file, return address, execution command, then the normal working of your system may affect. So from an attacker point of view, if he can take control of a vulnerable application running on target machine on a target computer, he can misuse the privilege of victim application. So it is happen in the buffer overflow. There is a common type of buffer overflow, stack overflow, format string overflow, heap memory buffer overflow, and integer overflow. So these are the some 4 type of buffer overflow, where stack is involved, format string is involved, heap is involved, and integer values is involved. So more detailed example, say example, here we have main function where the particular compiler will start the execution, and we have the password length of 16 is there. If this length larger than this will be entered, it may possible that attack may be launched in such a way that will compromise the stack. So later we will discuss the basic how the stacks is executed and how the values are in the stack are used. Okay. So once you call the function, I will tell you the stack concept. This is a simple program of a stack which is moved from low to high. It is in this direction it will move. And here we have a stack pointer. This is the basic address. Here we use local variable. Here we use a calling frame pointer. Here the stack pointer which is used for returning the address when the program is subprogram is completed, and here some actual parameters are stored. This is a simple stack frame. Now we take with one example. Here you will find out, say example, according to this, we have this statement which are just before your function is called, and this is a statement after the execution of this command. And this is say a subprogram. So this is the actual parameter, and it is the formal parameter, and these two are the local parameter. And here we have buffer. So, say example, if function is called, then this area is used for the buffer. And here we use the local parameters. Local parameters are stored into the buffer in this area. And the stack pointer, save stack pointer, the program will return it to this position, will be here instead. Then address of next instruction that has to be executed is y equal to 3. When the program is completed, will be here. And the local actual parameter whose values are stored here. So this is the simple structure of the attack. What happened if programmer is putted the larger value, and the copy command is used in such a way they not check the boundary value like strcpv, this memory area may be override, And when this memory area will be override, some of this particular parameter possible, that value may be override, so program is not able to return to its position and it may hang, or sometime the next instruction will be executed and that violate the particular memory concept. So this is a simple step. We have local parameter are x and y, these are there. Then we have the calling frame pointers. Okay, save frame pointers are there. Then we have return address. So return address is address of y equal to 3 that will be executed after y equal to 18. And then we have actual parameter. So the actual parameters are here. So this is a simple way of representing your program when it is calling the function through the stack. So now we will discuss this program. What happened? Say example here main, and the concept is that if check password is correct, the vault is open. That is a normal scenario. And this function is called here check password. Password length parameter is 16. It will be initialized by the 16.0. Here we enter the password, get the password. Okay, if password is equal, both password are same, then it will be written 0, 1, and if not, it will return 0. What happens if the password length is fixed to 16? If the user entered the password larger than this side, then this get function will override some buffer. And it may be possible that buffer may be written in such a way that stack will be compromised and other instruction will not executed and vault will be open. So the concept of execution stack is in such a way, maintain the current function state and address of return function. Stack frame hold the variable and data for function. Extra input goes larger than 16 character, means larger than these values which are mesh here with the string. So value will be larger. Here we put it the larger value. What it does, it will override the return address. So 17, 18, 19 characters specify the address of open vault may be bypassed, or address cannot be found within a source code. So this is the unsafe programming where we are using getAs function, which is vulnerable and never check the boundary values, and the vault may be open or varia may be overwritten. So this is the main issue. So this is the safe function of C. What happened here, instead of direct passing, we will input null and then maximum character equal to 1, and we perform the loop, and loop will be executed count 1 by 1 while maximum character -1. So if we say the length is 16, we should start from 0 to 15, and each time we will take one character at a time. And so if it is larger than the particular area, then it will not take the input. So boundary values are checked here. So it is physically checked here where count which are incremented 1 by 1 will be checked. If it will reach to 0 to 15, which is 16, then the particular leave it. So leave space for null. So this is a safe function where the counting values are checked. So use check password instead of getAs to eliminate the buffer flow vulnerability. In a getAs function of C language, which is used to input the string, will never check the boundary value. Here the boundary values are checked. So save string library, when we talk about the C program, in a C program strcpy, which is string copy, str get string concatenation, sprintf, scanf, they are the vulnerable. They are unsafe function because they never change the boundary value. So boundary value will never be checked by these functions. So if you will use strncpy, strncat or fgetAs function, these are the safe function. So by using this strcpy, strcat, fgetAs, if you will use this function, then your buffer overflow will never be occurred. So they must pass the right buffer size into the function. So C++ str string class handles this allocation. So unlike the compiler language, C or C++ interpreted once Java or C# enforce type of safety. and also raise exception for buffer overflow. So if we consider the buffer flow over vulnerability, Java and C hash is more secure, where in the case of C and C++, we need special care and use this safe function. Just like we avoid the use of strcpy, we can use strcat. Similar, we can avoid the use of strcat, we use strcat. So this type of functions we have to use for safe programming. The other type of guard against this is stack guard. So here we use canary, random value unpredictable to attacker. That is a compiler technique, so in which insert canary before return address of this stack. So what we does, so if the return address, we use some buffer area. So if even some more variable will be put in, that will be handled with this area. So some canary bits are there. So it will corrupt the code, halt the program to what a possible attack. No comprehensive protections here. So here some strings are growing from lower to right. If buffer is larger than size, then it will not affect directly the return address. Only this other part, which are the canary words, will be override. So a special type of barrier will put in some more information. But if it is more larger, then they may affect. So not a comprehensive protection, this type of solution. So we know that a stack is moved from high to address to the low address, and in the Linux exit, pushing something onto stack, move top of the stack toward the 0. So this particular way of calling the functions in a stack, we have local variable, calling frame pointer, return address, and parameter. We have already discussed. Here we have buffer area, then we have local variable x and y, which are represented here. Stack say pointer is here, address of next instruction y equal to 3 is here, which is the next instruction after the F00 18, and then we have actual parameter are stored. Now we discuss and take one very interesting example how the stack are uses. How the stack uses. So with the similar one, suppose say we have two functions. In this function, we have three variables A, B, and C, and two array, buffer 10 and buffer 1 of size 5, buffer 2 of size 10. And these functions are called here 1, 2, 3. These are the actual parameter, and this is our main. So what happened? We will use and represent it. Here I'm not using the hexadecimal, we are using digital for the better understanding, but actually these information are used in the memory location in the hexadecimal. So it will start from 964. So buffer 2, whose size is 10. So it will move from, it will 964. Okay, so it will move from here, 10 is here, so it will move from 966 say to 9755. So it is a size of 10. Then we have buffer 5 of the one of size 5, so it will move from 97.5 to 97.6. And we have stack pointers, frame pointer. Then 98 to 9085 is return address, and then we have some actual parameter 1, 2, 3 which are stored here. So that is a normal representation of a program. This is your program. This is the basic structure, and these are the values which are used to store the stack. So this is the buffer 2 for size 10, buffer 1 of size 1. Then this is the frame pointer. This is the return address, and it is the actual parameter which are mentioned 1, 2, 3. So this 1, 2, 3 is here, and they are represented here in the case. We know the name of array itself represents the address of first element. This is the basic concept in a memory when you use the array. So buffer 1 represents the address of first element of the array buffer 1, and buffer 2 name represents the address of first element of array buffer 2. So say example, if here we have printf %x buffer2. Buffer2 means address, first address of buffer2 or array2. So first address of buffer array2 is 10. This represents the address first. If we write buffer2 plus 10 means first address plus we move to the 10. So 9666 plus further 10 means 976. So it will represent the address of buffer 1. So by adding this value, you can also take the address of consecutive location of buffer 1. So if you want to print %f buffer2 10, that will give you the 2 was give the address of 1. So that is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 11. So 96 2 will give the 90. So 976 is address of buffer 1, means buffer 1 is address of first element of buffer 1, and when we take the 10 values are added. So therefore buffer to 10 means buffer to start from 0 to 10 will be give you the address of first element. So means that by putting the values here, we can also access or consider the address of this buffer. So here buffer start from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and here buffer 1, 0. So if you put the 10, then it will be moved to 976. So address of the next buffer will be available. Then what happened? If they want to check it, so by using this, they will put buffer to 19. Buffer to 19 means buffer 9666 here, which is the address of first element. And then when we added the 19, it will move to the arbitrary location 985. So 985 value will be available. So this 985 value is available, and directly it will move and jump to the values 985. So here we get the arbitrary location. So return address may be, so by guessing the number, so by increasing the, if the boundary values are not checked, we will put certain arbitrary values and move to the particular location onto the stack, which contains sometimes the return address. Or we can, the attacker will tricky enter the other arbitrary location of the website or malicious website. So the program will be moved to the malicious side, especially in the buffer overflow of the server. In the program, say you want to calculate the income tax or you want to calculate the factorial, the address of factorial program is here. By adding the buffer to 19, what he will do? He will call a function which will delete all the files of your C library. So this is manipulated. If this address is changed by some program at the runtime, the program which is delete all your library files will be executed. So this arbitrary location are added by taking some values of the buffer. So this is a simple way through which the return address of a stack can be modified. So another solution is the no operation. Some of these CPU have a no operation instruction. Is does not nothing but advance the instruction pointer. Usually we can put a bunch of these ahead of our program. As long as new return address point to the no operation be okay. So we can take a program, a real program, and here we put the sum anywhere in there is put the sum no operation program. So new address is there and some no operations are there. So if the buffer overflow is override up to certain limit, we can take care of this concept. These are some examples of buffer overflow. Say here, this is the unsafe function, overflow may occur. What happened? The size of this string is here you will find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, means larger than 10. And we put this here. Here the buffer size area is 10 and strcpv is not the safe function because it will not check the boundary values, and when you run this program, the program may be run in such a way that will override your buffer area. So buffer area overflow may occur. So the reason behind the stack smashing is mismanagement of memory and lazy programming. So no boundary check values is performed, and that will reason behind the stack is missing. The stack of generally use, instead of using the function, what the programmer use, if they will use strcpy, strcat, use str and cpy and strcat, which perform the bound checking. So programmer should use the save function like str and cpy and str and cat. Another is the save function. Here what happens? Although size is larger than 10, then when they will passes here, the buffer size is use the str and cpy, so which has the boundary value. So only 10 values will be copied and remaining will be truncated. So the buffer area will be our save. So by this, it is not possible. So I hope that the concept of buffer overflow is clear to you. The buffer overflow, which are used for is holding the temporary value, and it might possible that sometime some information may be put it in such a way that will change your affect your particular location, and some important information is overwritten. So that is the concept to which it is possible. Is it okay? Any doubt about that?
Yes, participant, if you have any doubt, you can ask. Yes, participant, have you any doubt?
Okay, so now we will move further, and then we were discussing about that particular concept. Okay, just I'm checking it because I make some corrections, and if it is possible, then just 1 minute. Okay, so buffer overflow attacks are also exploited various servers. Okay, and they affect the various. So these are the some attacks which are possible. Okay, and through which we are able to find the vulnerabilities, and we are able to affect the system. So what are the defense for the PHP injection that I have used the source code? Escape HTML. So when you use this code, then the code will not be executed. It will only printed, not will be available. And then some setting, unnecessary setting, we have to close it. So in such a way, like some services which are running, sometimes the functionality become the vulnerabilities. You will find out so many services are running here for PHP settings. So we will go there and check it. So services which are not you are using may be disabled. Or sometime it may possible that some particular the control may also create the problem. Say example, you have said that particular if you put the wrong password 3 times, your IP is blocked. If within institute, say in NIT, more than 5,000 stakeholders or users are there, if somebody has put the wrong password, then SBI facilities are not available within the campus. Then error message should be controlled, because errors through which it is possible that the particular informations are disclosed. And these type of code attacks are very difficult to scrutinize, because the IP-based firewalls are not enough capable to stop these type of attacks. So we need a special measure for handling these type of attacks. Okay, so we need a AI-based firewall, where the signature-based firewall, or sometimes the AI-based firewall, which also capture the behaviors. Okay, so various type of firewalls are required for that. And one of the consortium which are working in this, if you want to really work in this field, then there is a consortium called OWASP. So OWASP is a consortium which are working in the application security or code security. You will go there, and these are some top 10 vulnerabilities which are every year handled by the OWASP. So you will go there and check it. OWASP is an open web application security funded project where all the vulnerabilities are very well scrutinized. So top 10 vulnerabilities are there. Every 3 years they release the vulnerabilities. At 2007, then 2010 and 2013 they have released the vulnerabilities. Not only release the vulnerabilities, their measures, their controls or their attack vectors are also defined and in an effective way. Okay, so we can get the information. So I'm just showing you the vulnerabilities release of OWASP. So the OWASP top 10 vulnerabilities is also recently published before the COVID, and draft copies are also available. So you can go there and check the OWASP top 10 release which are available. Top 10 OWASP, top 10 in the 2017, these vulnerabilities are there and you can find out. These documents are available where you can find all the attacks are there and their roadmaps are there and their comparisons are there. So injection attack is very dangerous that I discussed with you. At the 2013 it was in top, and 2017 it is also in the top. Cross-site scripting is again the very popular one, but now it is moved to the 7th rank. Okay. Similar, the security or sensitive data disclosure is also another. Cross-site request forgery. Now these days you are talking about the phishing, which are also possible. Okay. Please mute your mic at your end. Then other group is CERT, that is Computer Emergency Readiness Team. Anti-phishing work group. Then common weakness or OWASP. So these are the groups which are working in this space. And you can find out.
Participant, mute your mic.
So in this talk, we have discussed what is the code vulnerabilities, what is the type of vulnerabilities that may be exploited with the poor way of writing the code. Data may be exploited by SQL injection attack, or then the script may be exploited by the cross-site scripting attack, then persistence cross-site, reflected cross-site attack, then DNS farming where the IP address and the URL may be mismapped and move to the some other direction. Then further we have talked about the session hijacking attack, and one demonstration I have shown to you in which the session is hijacked because session is maintained through the cookies and also stored as small files. Then we talk about the memory violation through the buffer overflow. Buffer is also in capacity, especially to store the return address of a program that is used, and that may be exploited. So program is not able to return to its original position, or sometime it may possible they may be redirected to some other locations. Okay, and some PHP injection or operating system command injection, where the commands are executed from the remote location. So the good system that need to be defined in the specification, it work correctly, fail gracefully. If it is showing too many errors and showing the technology, then people are able to understand that what type of particular technology you are using, and they can find the vulnerabilities in this particular device and exploit it. Does not do more than the specified thing, does not leak any informations for that. Okay, so we have to use these type of concepts, okay, to handle these up situations. And so this is from my side, and tomorrow I will also discuss some of the investigations or the forensic concept to you, okay, in which I will cover the particular information about how the forensic or the cyber forensic will take place, and some practical also I will demonstrate it. Okay, so today I talk about more about the code programming and secure coding standard. There are the recently guidelines which are also given by the OWASP for the how to secure your system with the OWASP guideline. So this is my email address. If you have any further query, you may also mail to me, then I will try to solve. And it's been my pleasure to be here and discuss the concept with you. Still, if you have any query, then I will be more happy to answer the query. Okay.
Participant, if you have any query, you can ask. I provide the access to all the attendees. Yes, please. Any doubt from the participant side? Sir, I think there is no query from their
That
side.
is the main drawback of online teaching. Okay, when you teach online, then the people will not ask the questions. Okay, if offline, we can forcibly ask the questions or the motivate the persons to ask the questions. Okay. So I think more than 190 or 180 are present. Nobody is asking the question surprise. But I
Yes,
hope
sir.
that you are able to get what actually the secure coding means. Okay. And DBW tool is available. You can explore it. It is an open source tool. If you have a still problem, I can give you the or I can share from my drive. Okay.
Okay, sir. So thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful talk. And it's really very informative and interactive too. So thanks again once. Okay,
Okay.
sir. Thank you. Thank you once again, sir.
Okay, madam. So that's my pleasure to be here. Okay. Thanks to the organizing team.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So participant, now I'm sharing the attendance link. Okay. And this will be active only for a small amount of time. So kindly be sure that all of you fill this.
हाँ जी सर, कर रहे हैं।
Good afternoon, all. Am I audible, Dinesh? Okay. Hello, Gurcharan sir. Am I audible?
Anji, you are very much audible.
Okay, okay. Can we start, sir?
Yes, if the participants are there, then we can start.
91 has joined.
How many more are expected to join? Should we wait or should we start?
Approximately 100 more will join in few minutes.
Okay. So we can wait for a couple of minutes and or it's up to you to decide.
We can just drop a message on our WhatsApp group, then we can start, sir, in 2 minutes.
Yes, no problem.
Okay. Okay, sir. Then shall we start now?
Anji, start कर सकते हैं.
Okay, okay. Good afternoon, all. It's a great pleasure for me to introduce the speaker of the session, Sri Gurcharan Singh, who is going to talk about us mobile phone vulnerabilities. As you know, tomorrow, sir has discussed many cybercrime emerging challenges, and also shared a sheet, whatever they have discussed in your session. So you can go through and then, as you know, presently Sri Gurcharan Singh is a faculty member of for Cybercrime Central Detective Training Institute, Government of India, Ministry of Home Affairs, Chandigarh. He has around 25 years of experience as a faculty member in CDTI, and he has also provided many technological information to various investigation agencies of the state and the center whenever it is required for cracking or solving the cases. with the help of the other technological expertise in the past. He is also visiting faculty with the state police academies, universities, teaching police officers, judicial officers, academicians, and public prosecutors. Sri Gurcharan Singh has many certification in security or cyber security courses like ethical hacking, privacy and security in online social media, cyber security, digital forensic from various reputed institute or organizations like IIT Delhi, IIT Kharagpur, MIT, Cisco, and many more. He has also recipient of various medals like President Police Medal. Then Union also received the Best Trainer and Excellence by the Union Home Ministry, and also received the Utkrish Seva Medal by the Ministry of Home Affairs for excellence in cybercrime training. His main research interests in the computer forensic, mobile forensic, location-based services, investigation of online crimes, research and development of tools for cybercrime investigation, technical surveillance, cyber intelligence, cybercrime against the children or women, and smartphone vulnerabilities. So now on the behalf of the department, I request Sri Gurcharan Singh ji for request to join for a talk. Please, sir.
Thank you very much for your wonderful introduction. Before I start my session, again, I would request the participant if you could please switch on your cameras. Can you please grant access to the camera?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Done, sir.
Yes, I would request the participant please switch on your camera so that I can have your view. Yes, I'm able to see few faces. Great. Okay, so yesterday I spoke about the various fundamental of the cybercrime investigation, wherein I had also discussed about the challenges being faced by the law enforcement agencies in dealing with a cybercrime and a cyber investigation and the cyber security. Today I will discuss a few of the open source tool which I had told you yesterday that spending a huge amount on a cyber investigation is not possible, that you provide a tool to each and every police station or each and every cyber cell. Very costly affair. So we must think for the open source tool. So I would also request you to please motivate your students or the researcher to please come out with the open source tools which can help the law enforcement agencies or the security agencies in extracting the data from the network or from the computer devices. I will make a demonstration for your understanding how these open source tools are coming in our rescue in many cases. So to start with, I had told you yesterday that the criminals are making use of the VPNs or the proxies and the relay servers proxies. Then it becomes really very difficult to trace back those criminals who are behind proxies or sometimes behind Tor, dark web or darknet. But you must, I think, recollect yesterday one more thing that I have told you, that even if they are using a Tor or the dark web, still they are traceable. We just need to identify the entry and exit nodes. Those entry and exit nodes can be identified through the gateways, since they are using the Indian network, Indian Internet Service Provider service. Okay. So one more challenge is there for the law enforcement agency that I will also demonstrate in front of you, that the criminals are using the virtual numbers. Have you ever heard about the virtual numbers? Virtual numbers are the fake numbers. There are many applications, which are available on the Play Store, through which you can generate a virtual number. And that virtual number may be of America or maybe of some other country, but you will be in India only.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what I will do, I will separate the screen in a 2 part so that I can have also view of yours, as well as you are able to see my my blank paper, which I am going to fill up very soon. Okay, so in that case, the minister received 4 back-to-back emails that on the offender on the other side was targeting him that he will be killed in 2 days. So the matter was sent to the police for investigation and tracing that person. So the email service, the email sender email ID, please just check up what was the email ID of the sender. His email ID was assassin@tutanota.com. Have you ever heard about the Tutanota service provider of the email? This Tutanota is a totally anonymous email, totally anonymous. Okay, if you want to make use of the anonymous email so that your email is never intercepted by any agency, our email services are. Yes, please.
Sir, your screen is not visible, sir.
My screen is not visible, participant. Yes, Rashmi ma'am, is my screen visible? Is my screen visible?
No, sir.
I would also like to know from the other participant. Can you please confirm the host? Can you please confirm whether my screen is visible?
No, sir. No, it is not visible.
Okay, so I will share my screen again. Is it visible now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So just wait. I would just like to expand the screen size. I think now it's visible. Okay, so I will start
Yes,
again. Yes. So the email sender was using the email tutanota.com. The mail service was a Tutanota. If you go through the server of the Tutanota, it is a totally anonymous email. Total anonymous mean nobody can intercept that email. It is an encrypted email. Okay, number one thing. Number two, as per the Tutanota terms and condition, they never keeps the logs of the sender. Okay. Okay, one more challenge that the Tutanota never keeps the logs of the sender. Just I will show you up the Tutanota server. Just if you are able to see my screen, I'm visiting this website www.tutanota. So now I think my screen is visible. Secure email for everybody. Tutanota never keeps a logs. It's a secure mean encrypted email. And if you go through the privacy policy and the terms and condition of this service, it has very specifically mentioned that they never keep the logs of the sender. Okay, and if they are not keeping the logs of the sender, mean that we may not be able to trace back the criminal. No. So the criminal was very clever. He made use of this Tutanota service in sending a mail. So this Tutanota server is operating from Germany. So what the law enforcement agency did in this case, they sent a request to the Tutanota service provider, the nodal officer of the Tutanota. The Tutanota, after 4 days, replied that since they are not keeping the logs or the IP addresses of the sender, so we regret our inability to provide any data. Okay, the 4 days have already lapsed. In between that 4 days, all those 4 days, the criminal was time and again sending an email. He in his one of the email he wrote that even if you go to the Federal Bureau of Investigation (FBI) and take their help, still you will not be able to trace him back. So he dared a lot. So after 5th day, the senior superintendent of police who was monitoring this case, he rang me up. He asked me, sir, that we are investigating a case where a very senior politician was threatened to kill. And the email which was used for a threatening message was on Tutanota. And Tutanota has expressed inability to provide any log. So we are helpless. Please help us out. So under this circumstance, what to do? So even if you analyze the header of the email, you will find a garbage. No IP address is fetched by the header itself. Okay, so under this circumstance, what is to be done? So if you go back, as per our traditional method of sending emails, sending letters to our near and dear, what generally we used to do, we make use of inland or envelopes or some registered letter. And if you remember, sometime while sending a registered letter, so I have made use of one technology of the conventional method of sending letters to the recipient or our near and dear. And that terminology was that when we send a registered letter to our near and dear, and we just want to ensure whether my letter has been delivered or not. So I just at that time was using one method that was acknowledgement due. And if you remember that what is acknowledgement due? Acknowledgement due is AD. Okay. Do you remember that AD? What is the purpose of the AD? A piece of paper is connected with a letter. Okay. The moment the letter is delivered, the signature of the recipient is put on the acknowledgement due and reverted back to the sender. Okay. And when the sender received the acknowledgement, it means his letter has been delivered to a person whose name is written on the acknowledgement due. So that same technology I did. So I crafted one email on behalf of that minister. That under that email, I hidden one code. The moment the mail is delivered, the moment the email is opened, I will be reverted back the IP address of the recipient along with the user agent. So 2 things I am now discussing. One is IP address. Number 2 is the user agent. So I would just like to know from the participant side, what is the user agent? What is a user agent? Are you aware of the user agent? You know, when you make use of the internet or surf any website or a domain or any server, apart from your IP address, your user agents also travel to the server and becomes a record of the database of the server. What are the user agents? User agents are, number one, make and model of the device you are using. Okay, so mean your make and model of the device also travels to the server. Number two user agent is the operating system being used. Mean whether he is using operating system Windows or Android or iOS. Okay, third user agent is a browser which he is using for accessing the email or any other service. Fourth user agent is a time zone. Time zone mean which country he is belonging and what is the time zone. Okay, these are the few of the user agents which travels to the server. So I crafted one email, and under that email I hide one script, and that script will trigger the moment the mail is opened. Okay, so what I did, I sent a mail to the fraudster, to the criminal, and in that mail I wrote that please tell me your identity. I'm ready to pay any amount. You tell me the amount which you want to have. Please don't disturb that you have made my life hell. Please, forgive me if there is any mistake which I had committed, knowingly or unknowingly. So the moment the mail was delivered, I got back the IP address of the sender. And number two is the user agent. IP address of the sender suggested me that the IP address belongs to the Vodafone Idea. Okay, and the user agent told me that it was a Vivo 1605 mobile phone. Okay, and the operating system suggested that it is Android. And the time zone suggested that it's an Indian specific time zone. Okay, so these user agents are clubbed with IP address I got. So, while dealing with IP addresses, everybody is aware of that the challenges that we come across with the public IP addresses and also the private IP addresses when the criminal is making use of the hotspot. Okay, so IP address, for dealing with the IP address is a public IP address which works on the internet. I will suggest you a few of the open source tool which decode the IP address into the details of the service provider as well as into the details of the subscriber to some extent. Okay, so suppose now just I'm using the internet on my mobile phone, on my computer system. Just I wanted to know what is my IP address which is traveling on the other side or going to the server side. That I will open the browser and make use of this website www.whatismyip.com. So just for your demo purpose, everybody is knowing about this aspect, but still that I will tell you few of the open source system through which the typical and the identical exact information is derived upon. Okay, so just I'm making a demonstration in front of you. I'm visiting this website www.whatismyip.com. And in this website, whatismyip.com, I'm getting my IP address, and my IP address is this one only. Okay, so my IP address is this one. Just wait. Okay, I got my IP address, and now I want to decode whom this IP address is belonging to. Number one, I would also like to have details of the service provider as well as the details of the subscriber. Please note down these two websites which are very, very, very important as far as the cyber security, cyber investigation or cyber search is concerned. Many free tools are also clubbed in this website. Number one website is www.all-nettools.com. all-nettools.com. Okay. And the second website is www.ip2location.com. And third website, which also provide most of the information about the IP address, that is at www.ipfingerprints.com. And if I want to have a geographical location of the IP address, then this IP fingerprints is a very important website. Okay, so suppose, for example, in my investigation, I got this IP address of the sender. So first of all, I would like to decode this IP address making use of this first website. Okay, so I am visiting this website, AllNetTools, www.all-nettools.com. So when I visit this website, so I need to click on the tool called SmartWhois. There are many free open source tools which are available under this website, and this website is mostly used by the hackers when we speak about the ethical or the non-ethical hackers. Okay, so there are many tools available free of cost. So what I will do, I will click on the SmartWhois. When I click on the SmartWhois, it would ask me to enter the IP address which I am searching for. Okay, so here I will enter my IP address. My IP address was this one. So simply I will press the submit button. The moment the submit button is clicked, okay, so it will provide me the details of the IP address. So if my screen is visible to you, sir, it has not only provided the details of my service provider, but it has also provided the full details of the subscriber, like his name, like his address, like his mobile number, like his email ID. Isn't it very worth and useful for the crime investigation? Full address of the subscriber is visible. Okay, you know, in my case, why I'm able to get the full address of the subscriber? Since we are making use of the static IP address. Okay, so if the criminal on the other side is making use of the static IP address, so through this website, AllNetTools, we will be directly able to know the exact details of the subscriber. But once if we are using a dynamic IP address, you know, most of our mobile phone service providers or the broadband service providers are allocating the dynamic IP address. So the dynamic IP addresses are not the fixed IP addresses. Those IP addresses changes from session to session. So in case of a dynamic IP address, we will be able to get only the details of the service provider. Service provider mean a BSNL, Vodafone, Idea, Jio, etc., etc. Okay, and from that service provider, we send a request to the service provider to provide the details of the subscriber to whom this IP address was allocated on a particular date and time. So the service provider provides the details of the subscriber in that case. Okay, it becomes a small time-taking step process when there is a dynamic IP address. But it hardly take 1 or 2 hours to seek the information from the service provider against one IP address. Okay, so the hiding the script within a mail. So I have cracked many cases by making use of this technology. So if I ask you to develop a script, okay, so being a developer, I write a script which will revert you back the IP address of the recipient and his user agent. It would take a lot of time. That's very easy to write a script. But I will now show you one open source system through which you need not to write any script. So that open source system itself will help you in sending an email and getting you back the user agent as well as the IP address. So please note down the one website that will provide you this facility of getting the notification of the email once it is delivered, and it will revert you back the IP address of the recipient, or even the recipient will not be alerted. He will not be suspicious that there is any suspicious that the sender is trying to get my or trying to grab my IP address. And that website is www.readnotify.com. बहुत ही बढ़िया website है, readnotify.com. So had many cases where in one of the case in the Tamil Nadu, one of the university vice chancellor got an email from some unknown source, and he was alleging the vice chancellor of some financial irregularity. Okay, so that vice chancellor sent a request to the police to trace that person, but the police was still not able to trace that person since for the 15 days altogether. Then they approached me. So I tried the same trick, readnotify.com. Through this trick, the recipient will receive an email from the sender only. He will not be suspicious. So in this case of a minister, I made use of the email of the minister only while sending the email. So I will just show you up the read notify. So the read notify. So when you make use of this read notify first time, though it's a paid website, but there are 20 emails you can send a free of cost. 20 emails. For that purpose, you just need to sign in. Okay, you just need to create an account, which is a free of cost. Okay, once you have created an account, then it will provide you the facility to send an email to anybody. And here you can view the tutorials. Just simply while once you have created an email, so what is required to be done after registration? Just while sending the email, suppose the email address to the recipient was this one. So what is to be written? Followed by the .readnotify.com. What does it mean? It means that he will not see this part, readnotify.com. He will only be able to see this part. See, the moment the email is received, okay, he will be the IP address and the user agent will be reverted back. Okay, got it. So one challenge is that they are providing a 10 email service free of cost. Or afterward, if you want to make use of this service, then you need to opt for the paid version of the read notify. But you know, the users have become very smart these days. So they are using a disposable emails. You know, the criminals are also using the disposable email for activation of the Facebook account and activation of the Instagram account and activation of the email account, or activation of some freeware like this service of this readnotify.com. Every time, whenever you are going to register a new register user, then you need to have one email address, new email address. So you can also for that purpose create a free disposable email ID. What does this disposable email ID mean? That it is used for single time, just for the purpose of activation of any social media account or activation of any free server service where they're asking for the email address. So I would request you, sir, if you are doing any R&D of the open source, please don't make use of your own email ID. It's very vulnerable. Sometime through your email ID, they will be able to get your sensitive data. So what else you can do? You can make use of a disposable email ID. So I will give you one example of the disposable email ID. And that disposable email ID is www.10minutesemail.com. So I will just make a demo here. 10 minutes email. So this domain is www.10minutemail.net. So I will just write here 10minutemail.net. This 10minutemail.net is a disposable email. This email is functional for 10 minutes only. So now if I go to the 10-minute email, so this email ID has been created. You know how much time it has taken? How much time, Very small time. Only a minute taken to create an email. Can I request to any of the participant of this class? I'm sharing this email ID in your chat box. Can one of you please send me the email on this ID? Sir, it is my temporary email ID, which is applicable for 10 minutes only. Have you received my email ID? 10-minute email. So can anybody of you send a hello message on this mail ID? Yes. Sir, I have can anybody of you please send me the hello message? This is my 10-minute email. So the time left is, if you are able to see my screen, the time left is 8 minutes.
Email sent, sir.
Sent email. Anybody sent an email?
Sent, sir. Email sent.
Please send an email. No, but I haven't received any email. Can anybody send a mail? Just for the purpose of understanding. 10 minutes email is a temporary mail service provider, and this email remain effective for 10 minutes only. Afterwards, it's disposed of. So thank you, sir. So here, if you are able to see my screen, I have received an email from Farhan Ahmed. Hello message just now, and Shikha Agarwal, and then this Arshad Ahmed, Govind Suryavanshi, etc., etc. Okay. So if I click on this email, it will show me up the message which is there in the email. Okay, and after 10 minutes, this email ID would not be functional. It will become inoperative. Okay, so one idea that I have given you, that whenever any freeware service is asking you for providing the email ID, so under that situation, please make use of the disposable email. Yes, I think somebody has put me on hold. Okay, so 10-minute email. So one challenge that by making use of the service readnotify.com, I got the IP address of the recipient. Okay, and along with that IP address, one more thing that I got is a user agent, which suggested me that the criminal is making use of the Vivo 1605 mobile phone handset. So we got the IP address. That IP address was of Vodafone Idea. So we sent a request to Vodafone Idea to provide us the details of the subscriber to whom that IP address was assigned. But the mobile service provider, which are known as a telecom service provider, what they are doing, they are allocating the single IP address to the multiple subscriber. As per the international standard of the IP address allocation, the IP address is supposed to be the unique IP address. Okay, but this in telecom service provider in India, they are deviating from the norms. They are providing a single IP address, allocating a single IP address to the multiple subscriber. In some cases, we come across with 800 subscribers who have been allocated a single IP address. But in this case, when we sent why they are allocating the single IP address to the multiple subscriber, since the series of the IP addresses, maybe it's IPv6 or IPv4 is a limited. So with that limited series, they just want to cater large number of subscribers. Okay, to cater the large number of subscriber, they make use of one system, and that system is known as a network address translation. Which is also known as a netting. I think you might have heard who is well versed with the networking. You might have heard about the netting. What is this netting? Netting means subnetting. A single IP address is allocated to the multiple subscriber, which is known as a network address translation. Okay, so when in this case, when we sent a request to the service provider to provide the details of the subscriber to whom this IP address was allocated, so in turn they provided us the details of 62 subscribers to whom the single IP address was allocated. So do you feel, sir, out of 62 subscribers, is it a very easy task to identify the one person who is offender? Very difficult. So again, sir, I got a call from the senior superintendent of police. Sir, we have got a 62 subscriber data who have been allocated the same IP address. So how to pinpoint a single subscriber? So, sir, or pinpointing the single subscriber, one thing came to my rescue. I have two things that I can keep in my mind. Number one is the user agent. Number two, the server, which the user is attached to. Okay, as per the user agent, the criminal was making use of the mobile phone device Oppo 1605, Vivo 1605. So when we get a data from the service provider, so there is one column. There is one column in the Excel sheet, and that column is known as IMEI number. Yesterday I had discussed with you, sir, that we can decode the IMEI number into the make and model. Do you remember my yesterday practical? That we can decode the IMEI number into the make and model. So when we get details from the service provider, so the service provider also provide us the details of the devices used, mean IMEI number. So there was one column in the data called IMEI number. So what I did, I decoded each and every IMEI number and found a one subscriber who was using a IMEI, mean a Vivo 1605 handset. One more thing that I can do, whenever you are making use of the internet, your service provider also capture your out of your IP address. One more thing, that is a destination IP address. Destination IP addresses are also captured. What are the destination IP addresses? Suppose I'm using internet on my mobile phone device, and I'm also while making use of the internet, I'm visiting a Facebook. I'm using WhatsApp. So when I'm using a WhatsApp or accessing WhatsApp on my mobile phone device, my destination IP address would be of WhatsApp, and my destination IP address would be of Facebook, etc., etc. So also the destination IP addresses are captured by the service provider. Okay, so please apply a mind, develop a logic. Suppose if I got data of 62 subscribers and there is no column of IMEI numbers. So from which method I will be able to ascertain a single user who's the offender? So I would just like to have a idea from your side. Please develop a logic. Are you getting my me today? कुछ समझ आ रहा है? समझ आ रहा है जो मैं डिस्कस कर रहा हूं? I'm putting one problem in front of you. Let's suppose that there is one case. Yes, thank you, Yogesh Joshi. Yogesh has already provided a hint in the chat box. It can be done through the destination IP address. Okay, there is one column in the IPDR. There is one column of the data which is provided by the service provider, and that column is known as IPDR. Okay, and from that IPDR, I need to identify two things, sir. Two things. Number one, the IP address of tuta nota. Number two thing, IP address of read notify. You know why these two servers IP addresses I will find in the destination IP address? Yes, Mr. Sachin Tyagi. In the destination IP addresses database, why I should look for the IP addresses of the tuta nota and the IP addresses of the read notify? Since the target was attached to the server, isn't it clear? The target was attached to the tuta nota server. Okay, so just I want to identify the destination IP address of tuta nota and the destination IP address of the read notify. कैसे निकालेंगे सर? कोई आइडिया, लॉजिक लगाइए. I just want to have a destination IP address of the tuta nota. I just want to have a destination IP address of the read notify. Develop a logic. So I will tell you one website through which you will be able to get the IP address of the server where you are attached to. Okay, and that website is, again I'm telling sir, it's the same website, www.all-nettools.com. Okay, so just I'm visiting this website, AllNet Tools, and just I will figure out the destination IP address of tuta nota as well as of read notify. So I'm visiting this website, AllNet Tools. under this AllNet Tools website. Previously, I clicked on the Smart Whois. Now, please click on the NS Lookup. NS Lookup. When you click on the NS Lookup, here type the website www.tutanota and then press Submit button. The moment you press a Submit button, sir, are you able to see the screen? Sir, this one is the destination IP address of Tutanota. Sometime what happens, sir? This last octet of the IP address change. So in that case, what I need to do? I need to identify the first 3 octets. If they are matching with the IPDR or the data provided by the service provider, it means that he was attached to the Tutanota. Similarly, I can search for the read notify. So when I search for the read notify and I press search submit button, sir, are you able to see my screen? So I am able to get the IP address of the read notify. Got it? So this 2 IP addresses will land me into the details of the real offender. So in this case, I applied the mind by developing a logic. One is a device identity, second was a destination IP address. But I tried first a destination IP address. Through that destination IP address, I found one subscriber. And when I check the that subscriber IME number, he was making use of the similar handset Vivo 1605, and he was offender. You know who that person was? He was a public servant working in the secretariat under the same minister. Okay, he was sending a threatening email. Just idea in his mind that he will never be apprehended, since he was using a totally purely secured email service provider at Tutanota. But still, sir, through a trick, it was merely a social engineering which I applied. Got it, sir? Any question till now? कोई क्वेश्चन पूछना चाहेंगे? यस पार्टिसिपेंट, कुछ क्लियर हुआ? बोर तो नहीं हो रहे? यस, आर यू गेटिंग मी?
Yes, sir.
Somebody has put a question: how to identify the static? How to identify the static or the dynamic IP address? So for getting the static or the dynamic IP address, I have told you that make use of the 3 websites. It will also show you if it is providing you the full information, it means it's a static IP address, and if it is providing half-hearted information, the best method of identification is it is a dynamic IP address. In case of a dynamic IP address, you will be able to only know the details of the service provider, like a Vodafone, Idea, Jio, BSNL, etc., etc. But if you're getting a full detail, it's a static IP address only. Okay, but in both the cases, we are able to reach back to the criminal. In case of a static, we are directly getting the details of the subscriber, but in case of a dynamic, then we have to send a request to the internet service provider to provide the details of the subscriber. Okay, so now one more thing that I will discuss, that the criminal are making use of the proxy or the VPN or the Tor browser for sending a messages or for sending an email or for making use of the social media accounts. So in that case, if they are hiding under proxy, how to trace those persons? The first challenge will come into my mind that 15 days back, I got one case where somebody created a fake account on a Facebook in the name of one of the bureaucrat and was asking for a money. Okay, so when we sent a request to the Facebook to provide us the IP address, Facebook provided us this IP address. Okay, and if you search this IP address in AllNet Tools, I will just show you up and I will search this IP address here. So what it is reverting me back. Smart Whois. And here I will type the IP address and then press submit button. So it is showing that this IP address belongs to this United States of America and the service provider is this one. Okay, so it means that the criminal is situated in America, but he may not be in America. He may be making use of the proxy and the VPN. Okay, so but just I wanted to know whether the criminal is under proxy, under VPN or a Tor browser. So who will tell me? So for that purpose, I'm giving you one more idea. Open source system. Please note down one website which will provide you the detail whether it's a proxy or a VPN or a Tor. And that website is www.vpnapi.io. vpnapi.io. Okay, so I'm visiting this website VPN API. VPN API. So when I visit this website, here it is asking me to enter the IP address. So I'm entering the IP address and then press trace button. So when I press the trace button, are you able to see my screen, sir? Can anybody of you tell me that which connection is it? Whether it's a VPN or a proxy?
VPN, sir.
Yes, good. It's a VPN. Okay, so it's clear now that the criminal is hiding under VPN. Okay, so how to trace such type of people then? For that purpose, what we do, we carry out two types of investigation. Two methodologies are adopted. Number one is we send a request to the VPN service provider. So the VPN service provider is extracted from the www.allnettools. I shown you up the VPN service provider was in United States of America. We send a request to them to provide us the details of the subscriber or the user to whom this VPN was allocated. But they are not very cooperative. VPN service is known for anonymity only. So if they are not cooperating the law enforcement agency in providing the details of the user of the VPN on a particular date and time, then our case would be held up. But once our case is held up for want of details from the VPN service provider, we carry out the second methodology. So under the second methodology, what we do now, we search the IP address of the VPN in the Indian gateway. Okay, and ask the telecom service provider to provide the source IP address of the subscriber who was attached to this VPN IP. Are you getting me, sir? Whenever suppose Mr. Anuj Kumar is using a VPN on his mobile phone device, but while he is using the VPN on his mobile phone device, he is connected to his internet service provider. Without internet, do you feel that he will be able to connect to the VPN? You cannot connect to the VPN without internet. And if you are using internet, it means your gateway is recording your destination IP address. So if I search the VPN IP address across country with all telecom service provider gateway, so I will be reverted back the source IP address, and that source IP address will land me to the actual user who is hiding behind this VPN. Okay, so for your kind information, the criminals, most of the criminals are making use of this VPN, which is freely available, and you can also make use of this VPN for your sensitive information. So if you don't want that your IP address should broadcast, and that VPN is NordVPN. It is freely available. If you Google this information, it is freely available for the iOS or for the Android or for the Windows operating system. It is called a NordVPN, NORD. Okay, simply I Google this information, NordVPN. So this one is a NordVPN website. You can download the trial version, and this version is available for both mobile phone devices as well as for the Windows operating system. This NordVPN is most of the time is being used by the researcher hackers, maybe it's ethical or unethical hackers. Okay, so this application is coming to the rescue. Okay, so after discussing this information, now I will go and discuss about one more system. Sometimes what happens, sir? We come across with the photographs of the offenders. So how to trace back the persons behind those photographs? That becomes a very essential part for we people. So if you come across with any photograph, sometime in our my research or in my investigation, I come across with many photographs which are circulated on the social media, or sometime I come across with many fake websites, many fake social media accounts, or many fake photographs on the social media accounts like Facebook and Instagram or the WhatsApp. So how to identify who are the persons behind these photographs? So I will show you one of the photograph which I come across. This photograph was shared by one of the gangster in Haryana. This photograph he sent through email to one of his associate and told that it is his current location. So I will show you this photograph, that while seeing this photograph, are you able to ascertain the exact location of that person or not? So sir, just see this photograph. Yes, and that photograph is this one. Is my screen, this is opening up. Yes, are you able to see this photograph? In this photograph, one of the gangster sent this photograph to his associate that it is his current location. And in this location, if you view this, any information available on this photograph, that it seems to be some family restaurant named so and so, and there are some houses which are generally built up in the hills area, maybe some snow where the snowfalls took place. So this photograph may be some abroad location or maybe some northeast area, but I'm not able to figure out the exact location of the person through this photograph. So what to do? So I will show you one very useful open source tool which we people are using and you can also make use of. And that tool is www.pic2map.com. Pic2map.com. Very useful tool which will not only extract the metadata from the picture but will also depict the location of the person concerned. So I'm visiting this website pic2map.com. So when I visit this website pic2map.com, so under this website, it is now asking me to upload the picture which you would like to analyze through this pic2map. So I'm clicking on the select the picture. So here it is asking me to upload your picture. So I'm just uploading this picture. So my picture is uploaded within a minute's time. So after uploading my picture, if you are able to see my screen, it is now providing me not only the location, sir, it has provided me the details of the camera. You know, whenever you are taking a picture, not only the geotag, your properties of the cameras are also attached to the picture. So it is showing me that this picture was taken on a camera called a Panasonic DMC FX60, and it is also telling me the date when this picture was taken. So this offender told that this picture was taken in May 2021, wherein this picture was taken in September 2012. Okay, the rest part, it is also showing the complete address where this picture was taken. This picture was taken in the Harrington Street restaurant, which is situated in Ireland. And if you come down, it is also showing the other properties. Sir, it also shows whether the flashlight was used or not. What was the lens size of the focal camera lens? What is the make and model of the camera? Latitude and longitude are also appended within a picture. Okay, so you are not able only getting the geotags being GPS parameters, but also getting the details of the machine or the camera which was used in clicking that picture. Suppose you are clicking a picture on your mobile phone device and your device is Samsung Galaxy Tab 2. So that Samsung Galaxy Tab 2 device identity will also append into that picture, and that you can decode through the tools like pic2map.com. Okay, got it? Pic2map.com. So I will suggest you, whatever pictures are there in your mobile phone device, just open those pictures through pic2map.com. you will be surprised to know that those pictures may carry very vital information of yours. Sometimes the social media that platforms intermediaries truncate the information, metadata from the pictures. But in most of the time, we are able to get the details. And if the location services are off while clicking the picture, still it captures some of the details like a machine or the camera, digital camera which was used. But sometime even if the location services are off, still those few of the details are the vicinity from where that picture was taken. Mean the service provider triangulate through the IP address. So through the IP address, the information is tagged and ascertained from where this picture was clicked. In that case, we may not be able to get the exact location, but still probable location can be ascertained through the IP address. Okay, so I will go ahead. Sir, I think you might be able to understand the terminology involved. So one more challenge I will tell you. Sir, sometime we come across with many cases where the fake websites are used by the criminals. Somebody's mic is on. Yes, Hemant, I think somebody's mic is on. Shikha, आपका mic on है. Shikha Agarwal, your mic is on, I think. Shikha Agarwal, ma'am, your mic is on. Thank you. So now the next case, fake websites. Okay, fake websites mean we come across with many fake websites which indulge into the criminal activities. Last month I got one case from Himachal Pradesh where somebody created a fake website in the name of one of the reputed university in the Himachal Pradesh, and thereafter started getting admissions on the basis of the website. He took away crores of rupees, and also, you know, he admitted few candidates and thereafter declared a result also without taking examination. Okay, when and even that fake website supplied the certificate to the students. And one of the students applied for a government job, and when that certificate was sent to the university, original university, and they those verified the certificate as a fake certificate. And then the whole case cracked or opened up and sent to the police for investigation. So how to identify whether it's a fake website and who's the owner of this website? Okay, for investigation of the website, there are a lot of challenges which are coming up. Challenge number one: suppose one case is reported to the police that there is a fake website. The moment police start investigation, what happens, sir? Websites are removed, and if the websites are removed, there is no evidence left with the police. Only one evidence, and that is the domain name. What is the domain name? Domain name is nothing but is a website address. Okay, so I got one more case. That case is somebody has created a shopping website in Delhi and booked many orders and fled after taking money from the user. Crores of rupees have been cheated, and that website was electroguru.in. Electroguru.in. This is a shopping website. When this website was reported to the police for investigation, what happened? You know, the website was removed by the offender. So what to do at that case? We will not be able to get the details of the website owner. We will not be able to get the details of the web service providers or the web servers. So what to do in that case? So I will open up this website. Just check up. That is electroguru.com. Electroguru.in. So when I visit this website, it is telling that this website cannot be reached. It means that this website is removed right now. And if the website is removed, so what to do in that case? Okay, so in that case, we make use of the website archive. Very useful, sir. Website archive. Okay, what is this website archive? Website archive keeps the old database of the websites. So I will show you up, sir. Just check up that how your website was looking like after before 2 years back. So this website archive keep the old database. So how to make use of this website archive? Just type these few words in the Google search bar, and these words are website Wayback Machine. Just type these 3 words in the Google search bar. Website Wayback Machine. So it will search back the website archive. So I'm typing this website Wayback Machine. So when I enter this website Wayback Machine, so the first website which I come across in the search bar, I will click on the first website, and this website is the archive of the old websites. Now the archive is opened up. So here it is asking me to enter the website which you are searching, which has been removed from the cyberspace, and I am entering here the www.electroguru.in. So when I enter this electroguru.in and then press browse history. So when I press browse history, so in this browse history, sir, if you're able to see my screen, it is telling that the last archive of this website was made on December 21. So I click on December 21. When I click on December 21, sir, the website which was not opening up in a normal mode will open in the website archive. Sir, are you able to see my screen? This website is right now opening up. Okay, so the website is opening up. Okay, here I am able to see whole details of the website when it was operational. So when it was operational, then I will click on the contact button. When I click on the contact button, here it will show me the address and the email ID and the mobile number of the website owner. Sir, that the information which was removed after taking down the website are still I'm able to get through the website archive. Here I'm able to get the complete address, his telephone number, his email ID. So this person was apprehended within a 2 days time. Okay, got it. Sir, website archive is very useful in our investigation. Okay, should I go ahead? So in the rest of the cases, if I still want to get from where this website was operating and how many more websites are hosted on the same server. Okay, so there was one case which came to my notice for investigation. That was some pornographic website which was operating in which was active in Goa. Pornographic website. It was just like working as a pimp for the sexual trade. So I will show you up that website. So how we were able to get the exact person who is hiding behind that website. I will just go that website name. Just I'm forgetting that the name of the website was yes, asmitabansal.com. This website was a pornographic website which was providing the prostitute services. Prostitute call girl services was offered by through this website, and it was very much active in Goa. So the domain name was this one. So I will not open this website right now. It may carry some objectionable content. Otherwise, what you will do, you will book me. Okay, you will send a complaint to your police station against me. You know, if you circulate any pornographic content through the cyberspace, it's a crime, knowingly or unknowingly. Suppose somebody sent you some obscene or some vulgar comments and content or a picture or a video on your social media application. You just simply need to delete. Never ever try to send or circulate or share such type of pictures. Okay, which is a crime under section. Just note down section 67A of Information Technology Act, which speaks about sharing of obscene content, sexual explicit content through the cyberspace or electronic means. maybe it's a mobile phone device or maybe through internet, is a crime, and there is a punishment of 5 years of imprisonment, up to 5 years of imprisonment. If somebody indulge into such activity of showing, even if I show you of some pornography content, then I'm triable. You can raise a complaint against me. I cannot show you any vulgar or objectionable content. That's why I'm not opening this website. Okay, so the website name was this one. So I just wanted to know who is the owner of this website. Number one, who is the web server? So I need to extract two information from this website. What are those information? Information number one. Number one is the name of the registrar of the website. Who is the registrar of the website? The registrar of the website is none but only the web service provider. So I can extract the details of the registrar of the website. Okay, registrar of the website is web service provider like GoDaddy. You must have heard about the GoDaddy. GoDaddy is a registrar. Okay, so they are the web service providers where those websites are hosted. Second information which I can extract, that information is a registrant of the website. Who's the registrant of the website? Registrant of the website is the owner of the website. The owner. So when we come across with a case regarding any fake website or regarding any objectionable website, so we extract these two types of information. Number one is who is the registrar of the website. Number two, who is the registrant of the website. For extracting these two information, please note down two websites. And those websites are www. Somebody's mic is getting intermingling in between. I would suggest if somebody's mic is on, please switch off your mic. Please switch off your mic. The first website is www.who.is and the second website is www.ckcounter.com/whois. These are two websites, the open source system which extract the information about the fraudulent website. And suppose I'm searching this website and that website is this one. I want to know the registrar of the website as well as the registrant of this website. So what I will do, I will make use of any of these two websites. So first of all, I will make use of this ckcounter.com. So just I'm opening this ckcounter. Under this ckcounter, it will ask me to enter the website here. So I'm entering this website and then press who is button. When you press the who is button, it is asking me to enter the captcha. Enter the captcha and then press continue button. The moment you press the continue button, so it will I think captcha field just IZH. So now it is extracting the information. Sir, now sir, if you are able to see my screen about this domain Amitabh Bansal, it is telling me that the web server of this website is this one. This website was created on 21st of August 2019. Last updated on 21st of August 2020, and this website has already expired. Okay, but I am able to get the details of the city where this website was hosted. Okay, and this website was hosted on the server, and this server is known as a Cyrus1.llc. This is a web service provider. Okay, and the if I come down, the details of the registrar of the website. Sir, the registrar of the details are appended below. But in some of the cases, because of the privacy policy, the details of the registrant of the website are masked. Okay, and if the details of the registrant of the websites are masked, in that case, we are left only one thing, that is to approach the web service provider, registrar, to provide the details of the registrant of the website. Okay, so please note down one more website, and that website will provide me the details of the other websites which are hosted on the same server. And again, I'm telling it's a very important website which I'm going to disclose. And that website is www.viewdns.info. This website is being used by the hackers or by the law enforcement agencies also. And if you visit this website, a lot of information you will come across about a particular website or a particular IP address or a particular route where we are going to trace back the offender. So I'm visiting this website viewdns.info. So while I'm visiting this viewdns.info, here it is asking me to enter the domain name. I can trace back through the registrant name. I can trace back through the domain name. I can trace back through the IP address. Somebody's mic is getting on. Is there any question you are asking, or accidentally the mic is on? Yes, here I will type that website name. So I'm typing this Amita Bansal here and then press go button. When you press go button, sir, if you are able to see my screen, sir, it has provided the details of all other websites which are operating on the same server. And if you go through the name of the websites, you will be able to figure out these websites are also indulging into the sexual trade. Sir, if you go by the name of the websites, you will find that these websites are again indulging into the same thing. Okay, so through the single website, I'm able to get the multiple websites which are operating with the same name. Like here, I have come across with one more website that is anjanacore.com. And if you visit this website again, you will find it's a sexual explicit website or some prostitution gang which is operating again behind this website. Okay, got it. So which website or open source system which I used is a viewdns.info. So the participant who are doing the research in the field of cyber security can make use of this website. Okay, so one more thing, sir, that I will disclose. Sometime what happened, some fake social media accounts are created, profiles are created, and the pictures are uploaded. And through those pictures, I just wanted to know who's the person behind those pictures. So I will show you one example. So in one of the case which is registered in Jammu and Kashmir, the security agencies came across with one picture from one terrorist mobile phone, and that picture was time and again used, but the police was not able to identify the person behind that picture. So I will show you up that picture. Just see that picture and try to make out. Are you able to have some? Sir, are you able to see this picture? And if you see this picture, are you able to work out the name of the person or the person behind this picture or the area from where this picture was taken or the region where this picture is operating? One website that I have already told you, and that website was Pick2Map. But in this case, we were not able to identify the name of the person of this picture, whose this picture is. Okay, for that purpose, please note down one more website. That website can be used in many cases, sir, many cases, for identifying the fake websites, for tracing the person behind the picture. And that website is www.duplichecker.com. Duplichecker.com. Okay, Duplichecker. So I'm visiting this website, Duplichecker. So in this website, Duplichecker, very useful website. So in this website, Duplichecker, it will open up. Here I need to click on the reverse image search. When you click on the reverse image search, it would ask you to upload your image. So when you click on the upload your image, my image is situated here. So I'm uploading my image. Once my image is uploaded, so my image is uploaded here. So now it is asking me to search in the similar images across cyberspace. So click on the search similar images. So under this single platform, it is making my search very easy on the Google or a Yandex or the TinEye or many or the or other spaces of the cyberspace. So first of all, I will check it up in the Google search. When I click on the Google search, just check it up. Whether it is reverting me back any information, sir. Sir, if you are able to see my screen, it is showing that it is a hardcore most wanted terrorist, which was wanted in many places. And this suspected terrorist is of Hizbul Mujahideen, which was earlier arrested in June 2022 in Bengaluru. And if I click on any of the news, then I will be able to know the name of this terrorist. It's the same picture, sir. If you see, it's the same picture. This picture and this picture. It will be the same. So is it the same picture? Same one, sir. Here. So it has provided me the name also. And it has also is a Talib Hussain is the name. And it was previously arrested in one of the area of the Bengaluru. Name of the city and the date when it was arrested. So the Dupli Checker, sir, is a very, very useful website when you are searching for a particular person. The existence of that person across cyberspace can be ascertained through the domains or an open source system like a Dupli Checker. Okay, got it. So one more area will emerge up in my next things which I'm going to discuss in front of you. Though I will be heading towards my conclusion of the lecture, but before I conclude, I will discuss few more things among the participant of this class. That one more area, gray area, where we are lacking behind, and that is a cloud forensic. What is this cloud forensic? You know, now we are hiring a cloud services for our database. Or when we make use of the mobile phone devices, we are attached to the cloud. And that cloud may be a Google cloud or maybe a iCloud or maybe some third party cloud. So when we are making use of the cloud, so the services of the cloud security or the cloud forensics or the cloud forensic experts are desperately needed these days. So you can work out or train your students or researcher in the field of cloud forensics. So the person who are aspiring for the career or a career in the field of cyber security, I will suggest you one website. Just simply search these words, keywords in the Google search bar. That is a SANS forensic training. Search these three keywords. SANS is a international websites which provide expertise and certification or accreditation across the world in the field of cyber security. So here you will find plenty of platforms who are offering training and services in the field of cyber forensic expert. So I'm searching this SANS forensic. So this website which you'll come across is sans.org. Okay, sans.org. It offers a certification training programs across world, and those programs are also conducted in India. So here you will find the list of those programs and certified certifications in the various fields like cloud security, cloud forensics, or first respondent that I discussed yesterday in front of you. So please explore this website and find opportunities and find the gray areas where you can go for the training. Okay. So I'm just this incident response graduate certification course. Such type of courses are offered on day-to-day and routine basis. Okay, and they are also hosting many summits and workshops across world. And few of these summits are also scheduled in India. So you can explore this website and find out the details according to your choice. Okay, so now coming back. You know, in the recent past, many cases have been reported to the police about the ransomware attacks. Are you aware of the ransomware attacks? What are the ransomware attacks? In the ransomware attacks, the criminal enters or intrude into your computer system and thereafter, through the malicious application, encrypt all files. And after encryption of files, it pop-ups one message on your screen. And that message is that your files have been encrypted, and it then asks for the ransom, asks for the money. There are many cases reported in the recent past across country where the server or the computer system of the victim is compromised through the ransomware attack. Okay, and the ransomware attack, if it is triggered, it encrypts all your files, and thereafter there is no any open source tool through which you can decrypt those files. It becomes very difficult, very difficult for the law enforcement agency or for any other security expert to decrypt those files. Very few tools are available, and those tools becomes defunct when the strong encryption is carried out by the criminal. So one tip I would like to give you, that you want to protect your system from the ransomware attack. You know, there are many cases where the students have become, I have got one case in Punjab where one PhD student thesis was encrypted. He was not having a backup of that thesis, and thereafter the criminals were asking for $1,000, and the victim was left with no other alternative but to give the money to the perpetrator. Even if after making money or sending money or paying money, still the files were not decrypted in most of the cases. So how to protect your system? So in view of the increasing number of cases where the ransomware attacks were reported, so the Microsoft company has Windows, you know, Windows has created a component. Nowadays, if you are buying any latest configuration Microsoft Windows operating system, a computer system after Windows 10, the window has inbuilt mechanism for protecting you from the ransomware attack. So how to enable protection of the ransomware? Sir, just simply in the search bar below, type this keyword ransomware. Type this keyword in the ransomware in the search bar. So just see my screen, sir. I'm typing here a ransomware. So when I type a ransomware, sir, just look up at my screen. Here it is showing me one thing is a ransomware protection. Just click on this ransomware protection. The moment you click on the ransomware protection, now it is asking me that right now my ransomware protection is switched off. So what I can do, I can switch on my ransomware protection. So I'm clicking on the ransomware protection. So when I click on the ransomware protection, since my antivirus is on, it is not allowing me to turn on the ransomware protection. So what you need to do, while you search for the ransomware protection, just open and switch on the ransomware. By default, ransomware protection is switched off. Okay, just click on button. Tap on the on button. Your ransomware protection will enable. Afterward, it will ask you to give a path to the secured folder which you want to protect. You can protect the whole drive, or you can protect a particular single folder. Sometime I just want to protect a single folder. In that case, I will enable a single folder and I will save that folder in the ransomware protection content blocker list. Okay, and if my ransomware protection is enabled now, thereafter, sir, none of the ransomware attack may trigger on my computer system. Okay, so it's my suggestion, humble suggestion to the participant. Please enable your ransomware protection today itself. Were you aware of the ransomware protection earlier? Were you aware of this aspect, that the ransomware protection is right now enabled by the Windows operating system. Okay, one more thing that I will suggest you, that
Excuse me, sir.
previously, yes, please. Is there
Sir,
any?
can you please repeat the like how to activate the ransomware?
Just simply type a keyword ransomware protection in the search bar. When you type a ransomware protection in the search bar, this will appear. Ransomware protection settings will appear. Okay, just you can do right now. Just type a ransomware protection in the search bar at the top extreme corner below of your this taskbar, left hand side. In the search
Yes,
bar.
sir, I got it, sir. I got it. Then after that, I'm not finding how to activate it.
Are you able to? Can you repeat the contents which you are able to view on the screen?
Like I got security at a glance, virus and threat protection, account protection, firewall and network protection, app and browser control, device security.
You just simply to go for the first one. There is some
virus and threat protection.
Okay, I think your virus is right now. Just do one thing while making use of this one. Just disable your virus for some time. It intermingles in between.
Okay.
Just disable your virus for some time and then search for the ransomware protection.
Okay.
You know, it's a page not available. Your IT administrator has limited access to some areas of this application. You know why it is mentioning? Since I am logging into the user right, just click on the ransomware protection and enter through the administrator right. Okay, log in into this option through your administrator right.
Okay.
Then you will be able to see the perfect location through where you can enable this ransomware protection.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir. I'll do it, sir.
So I will suggest this to everybody to please enable your ransomware protection. So one more thing that I will discuss now, what is required to be done, that you also keep a very sensitive data in your computer system. Okay, and you want to protect that sensitive data. How to protect that sensitive data? For that purpose, you can enable encryption of folders on your system. The Windows has developed an inbuilt mechanism for encryption of your data, important or a sensitive data. So how to enable that encryption of a sensitive data in your computer system? You can even lock the whole drive, or you can lock the whole folder. For that purpose, just type this letter in the search bar. That is a BitLocker. Just type a BitLocker. In the search bar, type a BitLocker. When you type a BitLocker in the search bar, you will come across this Manage BitLocker aspect. Okay, click on the Manage BitLocker. When you click on the Manage BitLocker, this window will appear. Here it is showing that the BitLocker service is off. You can enable the complete BitLocker service on the whole drive. You can apply the BitLocker on the drive C or drive D. So I will suggest you to please keep your sensitive data in drive D, and then thereafter switch on the BitLocker. When you click on the BitLocker enable button, it will create a decryption key. Just keep that decryption key under your secure custody. Thereafter, sir, nobody will be able to view your sensitive data until he is having access to your BitLocker key. Okay. So previously what we were doing, we were making use of the third-party application, but those third-party applications like a TrueCrypt is not advisable. These TrueCrypt may also be the malicious one. So now no need of making use of any third-party application. Just simply go for the BitLocker. Okay, got it? Just apply the BitLocker. So sometime what happens, sir, while I'm suggesting you some security aspect for your operating system hardening. So what is this operating system hardening? Operating system hardening is a one new emerging concept through which you can secure your operating system. So while we speak about the operating system hardening, so I will share towards the end of my session, I will share my mobile number. You just simply drop me my email or any message. I will share you the complete document for hardening of your operating system. There are many tips which are available in hardening your operating system to make your system more secure. One more thing that I would like to tell you, sir, nowadays many malicious applications are uploaded on your computer, on your mobile phone device or the computer system. And those malicious applications are not very easily detected by the antivirus system. So what to do in that case? So in that case, Government of India has created a free portal for we people, but we are not aware of that portal. What is that portal? That I will tell you. Portal is that you might be hearing since last so many years that government is opting for the Swachhta Abhiyan. Swachhta Abhiyan. Swachhta means cleanliness. But apart from the cleanliness in your workplace or at your home, you also require a cleanliness on the cyberspace. And if you want to have a cleanliness of the cyberspace, the Government of India has created a portal, and that portal is known as a Cyber Swachhta Kendra. Cyber Swachhta Kendra. Sir, please note down this website where you will find a very costly applications free of cost, developed by the Government of India for a security of your mobile phone device. And that portal is www.csk.gov.in. This csk.gov.in is Cyber Swachhta Kendra. Okay, so I'm visiting this website csk.gov.in. So when I visit this website csk.gov.in, so are you able to see my screen? Cyber Swachhta Kendra. Okay,
yes, sir.
And through this website, there are many security best practices, including your mobile phone device or including the operating system. Maybe it's a operating system is a Microsoft, or maybe it's Ubuntu or some Linux, etc., etc. Okay, under this website, just come down and click on the download tab. When you click on this download button, here many free applications which are paid one, like a Quick Heal mobile phone security is a paid application, but here it is freely available. Okay, and there is one more application, the Quick Heal bot removal tool. Bot, is a malicious application. Robotic attack which are happening on your mobile phone devices or a computer system. Just download this bot removal and run it up. It will remove all those robotic applications or malicious applications. Or there is one more application, is a e-scan. Run this application, it will scan all your computer system and mobile phone device from the malicious application. Okay, and then this one more application is the K7 security. It will also remove all those bot or a malicious application. And just come down. Sir, there is one more application. These applications are for a computer system. Sir, there is one application freely available. That is a USB Pratirod. You know what is the meaning of Pratirod? Then if you install this application USB Pratirod on your computer system, you know what will happen? No USB device will be allowed to be used on that particular system. You know why? Sometime these pen drives or external drives or external mobile phone devices carry the viruses to trigger on your mobile phone or to be sent to your computer system. Okay, so you can make use of the USB Pratirod. And there is one more application known as Apps Embed. And if you load this application on the Windows operating system, it will not allow any malicious application. It will only allow the whitelisted software. What is a whitelisting applications? Whitelisting means the clean applications. Okay, it will only allow the pre-approved set of executable applications which are a clean application. It will not allow any malicious application to be loaded on your computer system. There is one more application which is freely available. That is a browser JS Guard. You know, browsers are vulnerable. Like we are using a browser, Google Chrome or some Chromium or Explorer or Mozilla Firefox. These browsers are also vulnerable. So you can download this browser JS Guard for a Firefox or for the Google Chrome. And these are freely available. Once loaded JS Guard, it will never allow any browser extension to trigger upon your browser. So mean afterwards, no browser will be compromised. Okay, got it? So I will recommend you to visit this website. I hope you are not getting bored. The audience is very silent. Are you sleeping or active? I think you are.
In your session, it is tough to sleep.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So now I will go ahead. So that one more thing that I will discuss in front of you, that is a compromise of Aadhaar card. And if your Aadhaar card, you know, Aadhaar card is your unique identity. And if your Aadhaar card is compromised, then you are a gone case. Anybody can purchase a SIM card against your identity. Anybody can have a bank account against your identity. So you need to protect your Aadhaar card. So how to protect your Aadhaar card from getting breached upon? For that purpose, then you need to visit a website of UDAI. Is a regulator of the Aadhaar. Okay, so first of all, you need to know on which mobile number your Aadhaar card number is attached. Okay, for that purpose, just simply type these two keywords in the Google search bar, and those keywords are verify Aadhaar. Type a verify Aadhaar in the Google search bar. So when you type a verify Aadhaar in the Google search bar, so it will now suggest you the details of the UDAI website domain, which is a regulator of the Aadhaar card. So click on the first website which is coming across on the verify Aadhaar. So this first website will land you to many information. So just check it up. So when you enter into the verify Aadhaar, here it will show you of the many Aadhaar services which are freely available for you. You can know the mobile numbers registered against your Aadhaar, or you can know the bank accounts. Right now, I think this website is down. It's taking a lot of time. Otherwise, within a single click, it will show you the details. The website is down. Right now, this UDAI website is down. Maybe it's under maintenance. So just I will tell you, sir, what you do. Type this verify Aadhaar. It will carry you to My Aadhaar services. And under My Aadhaar services, click on verify Aadhaar. Then it will ask you to enter the Aadhaar number. When you enter the Aadhaar number, then you just also need to enter the CAPTCHA. When you enter the CAPTCHA, then press a submit button. It will provide the details of mobile number attached to this Aadhaar. Just you need to simply verify whether it's your mobile number or somebody else's mobile number. And if it's your mobile number, it's okay. Or sometime what happens, sir, it was your old mobile number. But in that case, that you need to ensure that you need to file a complaint with the Aadhaar services that your Aadhaar number is new Aadhaar number is updated. Okay. And thereafter, the one more option that will appear, that is check Aadhaar bank linking status. Click on this option, check Aadhaar bank linking status, enter your Aadhaar number. The OTP will come on your registered mobile. Thereafter, it will show you the details of the bank where your Aadhaar number is attached. So you need to verify whether this account number is yours one or somebody else. Or if it is of somebody else, then you need to get alert immediately. File a complaint with the police or to the concerned bank. Okay, here one more feature is there. that is a lock/unlock Aadhaar biometric features. Okay, so I will suggest you to please lock your biometric. You know why? Nowadays we are coming across with many cases, even your biometrics are getting compromised. The criminal has created a fake biometrics identical to your real biometric by a silicon biometrics. Through there are terminology called a silicon biometric. Okay, so to protect yourself from the attacks from the cyber fraudsters by making use of your fake biometrics, just I will suggest you to lock your biometrics. There is one option called click on the option lock your biometrics and enter your Aadhaar number. OTP will come to your registered mobile number. Thereafter your Aadhaar number will be blocked. Okay, now one more thing. Sir, you want to know how many mobile numbers have been issued against your Aadhaar? Within a single click you will be able to know. Just search this keyword in the Aadhaar search in the Google search bar, and that keyword is TEFCOP. Just search this TEFCOP in your Google search bar. Okay, so this TEFCOP, when you search this TEFCOP in the Google search bar, so this website will appear up. This website is a Government of India website created for the consumer protection. You just simply click on this website. It will ask you to enter the mobile number. Here enter the mobile number. Can I request anybody of you please provide your mobile number? Anuj, can you provide me your mobile number?
8795
8795
84 9007.
After entering the mobile number, request for OTP. The OTP will come within a minute's time. Can Mr. Anuj, can you please provide me the OTP? Yes, Anuj, did you get the OTP?
Yes, sir. 353
Yes.
211.
211.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Validate. So when I click on the validate, sir, it is showing that this Mr. Anuj is carrying two mobile numbers. Number one is this one and number two is 0645. Okay. So you need to check up. So suppose I find that this number have never been taken by me. This number would have been taken by the fraudster. So what else I can do? Just click on this checkbox and then press this is not my number and then click on the report button. Within 12 hours, this number will be removed, will be deactivated. Okay. So just simple thing that you need to do is to this type a TEFCOP in the search bar. Okay, and this TEFCOP will carry you to this website. Here you enter the mobile number, any mobile number. It will show you up the details of the mobile numbers which are attached to your Aadhaar number. Okay, and this portal has been created by the Government of India for fraud management and consumer protection. Okay, I will request the participant to please check up your mobile numbers on regular basis. If you find any mobile number which have never been taken by you, just you can exercise the option called reporting. This is not my number. It will be deactivated immediately. Okay, got it. So towards the end of my session, though my session is going towards the end, I will discuss how to locate the lost mobile phone. Okay, sometime my mobile phones are lost. One thing that I will tell you, suppose sir, your mobile phone is lost. Immediately you need to do one thing. Immediately do one thing, that report a matter to the police by filing online complaint. Okay, Anuj, your mic is on. Please switch off your mic. File online complaint. Okay, so many states are having an online portal for reporting a lost mobile phone. Suppose if I am in Chandigarh, I just want to report a lost mobile phone report with the Chandigarh police. So I need to type this keyword in the Google search bar, that Chandigarh Police Lost Article Portal. Okay, just type this one. Suppose you are in Jharkhand, you need to type Jharkhand Police Lost Article Portal. Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
I check that everything is okay. So whatever the number are showing, that are my numbers. So now
Okay.
what I do, I log out. Just log out.
You need to log out.
Okay,
It is
sir. Thank
only
you.
to check. Okay, it is only to check that whether those numbers are yours one, or sometime it may show you up the old numbers which would have been issued to somebody else. So you need to remove those numbers. Okay, if those are not yours number. But
Thank you. This is the first time I got such a very interesting, sir. Very interesting.
Thank you.
Your
Thank
lecture
you.
is very interesting. Thanks a lot, sir. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I
Thank
just
you.
checked all the three. This shows three numbers, and all are my three.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Great job. Great job.
Matlab, I have a 23 year of experience of teaching, but I don't know such things. हम ऐसे ही देते जाते हैं लोगों को अपने अपने आधार, but sir very knowledgeable.
These are minor things, sir.
I got satisfaction.
Thank you. Gupta ji, आपने एक और अच्छी चीज डिस्कशन के बीच में आई, that sometime if somebody asks you to provide the Aadhaar number,
yeah.
So please don't provide your Aadhaar number directly. Don't कभी नहीं देना आधार नंबर बिल्कुल भी. आपने पता क्या देना उसको देना है VID नंबर देना आपने. What is this? Is a virtual identification number. This number is a disposable number. From where you will get this VID number? Just visit the website that I have shown you, UDAI. Okay, under this website, UDAI, Unique Identification Authority of India. UI, sorry, this website, thus I will show you up. This website is Aadhaar. मैं आपको पूरा इसका वो लिंक ही दे देता हूँ. And that website is this one. uidai.gov.in. This website is UIDAI. Okay, visit this website. Under this website, you will find one option called My Aadhaar Services. Just wait. It is hanging up. My system is getting. My Aadhaar Services. When you click on the My Aadhaar Services, just wait. My Aadhaar Services. Okay, when you click on the My Aadhaar Services, then you will find one more option called VID Generator. Click on the VID Generator. Here you need to enter your 12-digit Aadhaar number. Enter your original Aadhaar number, then press on VID Generator. When you press on the VID Generator, it will create a 12-digit VID number, which is as good as your Aadhaar number. But it will not directly expose your Aadhaar number. And the validity of this VID number is use and throw. Suppose your bank is asking you to provide your Aadhaar number. Suppose your telecom service provider is asking you to provide Aadhaar number. Just provide them the VID number. After providing the VID number, it will only work for 1 day. Thereafter, it won't work. It means if suppose somebody has stolen your VID number, it would be of no use after 1 day. It is a disposable number. Okay, got it? Sir, now I will go towards the end of my session. That is how to trace the lost devices. When my mobile number is lost. So I was just showing you up. Just enter in your Google search bar. Suppose I'm in Chandigarh. Just I typed a Chandigarh Police Lost Article Portal. So here I am able to get the direct URL of the Chandigarh Police, where I can report directly the lost article. Okay. So similarly, if you are in other state, here there are many services available for the citizen. Lost article, lost vehicle, everything you can report directly. Here, report lost article. Sir, are you able to see the screen? Report lost article. Okay. So immediately report a case to the police. You know why? Sometime what happened? Sir, I have got one case from Haryana where one businessman lost his mobile phone device, and that device was found by one of the gangster. What he did, you know, he made extortion call by making use of that lost mobile phone of the businessman. And thereafter the police nabbed that businessman and he was subjected to rigorous interrogation. Lot of embarrassment he faced because he has not filed a complaint with the police. Otherwise, he should have shown the complaint that his mobile phone device is lost. He haven't filed any complaint after loss of the device. Okay, so when you file a complaint with the police, they ask for the IMEI number. Without IMEI number, you cannot lodge a complaint. You know why? It is only the IMEI number through which your device is traced back. Sometimes what happens, sir? You don't carry the bill. No bill is with you, or even you are not carrying no box of the mobile phone device. And if there is no box of the mobile phone device or the bill, then you may not be having any IMEI number and you cannot file any complaint. But here I will show you up. Even if you are not having any bill, even if you are not having any box, still you can locate your IMEI number. Okay, how come? So I'm showing you a practical demonstration for number one, identify the IMEI number. Number one. Number two, identify other devices which are attached to your email ID. Number three, identify mobile numbers attached to your email ID. Number four, trace the location of the mobile if it is lost. Number five, sometime what happens, sir? My mobile phone is in silent mode and I have forgotten where I placed my mobile phone device. Sir, 2 months back I got a call from one girl and she was crying. Sir, my mobile phone device is lost. Sir, I was attending my class in the college. When I came out of my class, sir, I just tried, my mobile phone was in my bag. But when I tried to take out my mobile phone device from bag, it was lost. Sir, now I'm making a ring to my device. Sir, it was in a silent mode. Ring is going up, but I'm not able to listen the link since it is in silent mode. So what to do? In that case? So you can do also one more thing, sir, that is even if your device is in silent mode, you can still ring your device. Even if it is in a silent mode, you can still ring it up. Okay. Number fifth thing that you can do, next thing is that you can erase the data of mobile. You can still erase the data of your mobile if it is lost. You know, at that time the data is important. Okay. For that purpose, sir, note down one website, and that website is accounts.google.com. Visit this website first, accounts.google.com. Okay, suppose I'm now showing up accounts.google.com. So when we visit this website, accounts.google.com, so in this website, it will show me up this page. In this page, sir, click on the personal information tab. When you click on the personal information tab, sir, this page will appear. Under this page, you are seeing these two email IDs which are attached to your mobile phone device, and it's a mobile number. So you need to cross check whether these email IDs are yours one or this mobile number is yours one. If it is yours one, then it's okay. And if it is not yours one, then immediately delete these email. Immediately delete these. Otherwise, you will be in trouble. Anybody can have access to your mobile phone device remotely. Your email ID can be compromised at any point of time. Okay. Now you just want to know how many mobile phone devices are attached to your this ID. So just click on the security tab. When you click on the security tab, now you will come across with this page. Under this page, then click on the manage all devices. When you click on manage all devices, it will show you up the list of all those devices which are attached to this email ID. Here you are able to see that there are many devices which are attached to your email ID. One is a Samsung Galaxy A22, second one is a Vivo Y53, third one is a Galaxy M12, and fourth one is M12. These are the 4 devices which are attached to your ID. So suppose this device you have sold 2 years back. So you need to ensure that this device is logged out. How to log out this device? Just click on this arrow sign. When you click on this arrow sign here, you will find one option called a sign out from this device. So it's my request, if you are not having access to this device right now, you have sold out. So please sign out the old device from your account immediately. Otherwise you will in trouble. So one more thing that I will discuss you, that now you find to trace back your lost devices. For that purpose, please note down this website, and that website is www.google.com/Android/device manager. Android/device manager. Okay, visit this website. It will trace back the lost mobile. Not only the lost mobile, it will also budge the mobile phone which is in silent mode, or it will also extract the IME number. So I'm visiting this website, IME, Google Android Device Manager. So here I'm visiting this website. So when I visit this website, this page will appear up. In this page, it is showing up that this person is having 2 devices. Okay. Under one is a Samsung Galaxy A22 5G, and second one is a Vivo. And suppose this my 5G device is lost. Here by clicking on this I tab, sir, when I click on the I button, sir, are you able to see something? It is displaying the IMEI number. Okay, IMEI number which was not available to me because I have lost my bill and my box of the mobile phone device. So I can trace back my IMEI number, or even I can trace the location of my mobile phone device here. Or it is also showing that my mobile phone battery is at 66% and it is carrying a Jio SIM card right now. Sometime what happens, sir, your device is lost. The moment the device is used by some other person, it will show you up the location of that person here on the map. Okay, one more thing, sir. Now, right now, my mobile phone device is in silent mode. Sir, it is in silent mode, this one. So what I will do, here I will click on the play sound button. The moment I click on the play sound button, are you listening something, sir? My mobile phone is buzzing up. So I will just click on the stop ringing. Now it has stopped ringing. So I can ring my device by clicking on the play sound and then stop ringing. Okay, and now there is a erase device button. So when you click on the erase device button, the moment it is clicked on the erase device, all those data which is lying in your device, mobile phone device, will be marked for deletion the moment it comes on the network. Okay, so you are able to get the location, you are able to get the IMEI number, you are able to budge your mobile phone device if it is in silent mode, you are able to erase the data of your device. So many things you can do through the device manager. Okay, and the person who are using the Apple mobile phone device, they can visit this website, that is for iPhone, www.icloud.com. Very powerful website. The similar thing will happen. You can locate your device on the geo map. You can find many things. Okay, got it. So I have already overshoot the time, but before I depart, I would like to tell you one more thing, that if your email ID is compromised, I'm falling short of time, otherwise I would have disclosed. And if your email ID is compromised, then you are a gone case. Anybody can have access to any data of your mobile phone device or a computer system. So you need to protect your email ID. So would you like to know whether your email ID is compromised or not? Sir, would you like to know? So just please note down one website which will show you up whether your email ID is compromised or not. That website is www. Just wait for 1 minute, sir. Have I been pawned? Please note down this website, www.haveibeenpawned.com. Okay, and visit this website. It will show you up the details, whether your email ID is compromised, or if your mail ID is compromised, how many applications have access to your database. Okay, so I'm visiting this website right now. This have I been pawned. Can anybody of you type your email ID in the search bar, in the chat box? Can anybody of you type your email ID in the chat box? I will have his. कोई भी एक कर दे अपना मेल आईडी चैट बॉक्स में. Yes, thank you. So I got one email ID of Dinesh. So what I will do, I will visit this website, have I been pawned, and enter the email ID of the person concerned and then press pawn his button. When you click on the pawned button, sir, oh no, sir, Mr. Dinesh, your email ID is compromised at 6 places. And what are those applications who have breached upon your database? Just come down, sir. Sir, it is telling me that one application which you have uploaded on your mobile phone device, and that application is checked. Okay, and this checked application has taken your email addresses, your passwords and usernames. And one more application, that application is Set0Day, which you used on November 2020. And this application has taken away your password. One more application, that is a Digimon. Okay, and this Digimon has taken away your passwords, everything. And one more applications are LinkedIn. In May 2016, it has taken away your passwords. Sir, one more application, Yatra. It has taken away your email addresses, name, passwords, mobile number, physical addresses. Mr. Dinesh, be careful. Okay. So if your email ID is compromised, you do two things immediately. One, change your password immediately. Number two, apply two-factor authentication. Okay. So I will request everybody to please check your email ID under have I been pawned or not. Okay. So that's all from my side. I will keep on speaking. Your time will lapse. But what else? Before leaving my session, I will share my mobile number, my email ID with you. My name is this one, and my mobile number is this one, and my email ID this one. And this information I will also share in the chat box. Okay, so at any point of time in future, if there is any requirement from my side, you are most welcome. So I'm sharing my mobile number and contact details in the chat box also. Okay, so before I leave my session, I will stop sharing my screen and ask a question from the participant. How was the session? Yes.
Session was very interesting.
It was wonderful, sir. Very nice, very informative.
Please
Very
switch on your cameras.
Very knowledgeable.
If there is any question from your side, it's okay. Otherwise,
Sir, do you have any official training center?
sir. I'm working with the Government of India, Ministry of Home Affairs, and
Yeah.
we used to train the police officers and the judicial officers at this point of time. But what else I'm doing? I'm going to various universities, various training institutions, academia, for sensitizing the students and the faculty members. And I have conducted many faculty development programs as a resource persons. And had there been any need from your side for a remote connection and for a physical talk, you are most welcome. You have got my mobile numbers and email address.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
very much for
Much
sharing your
needed.
mobile
We
number.
need this badly.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you,
sir.
Thank you. I think if there is no question, then we can wind up the session. What else I will do? I will share my PDF file again today itself with the host of this class.
Hello, sir.
Please.
Sir, I have one question, sir.
Yes, please.
Yes, sir. Sir, is it possible to recover our email ID if we forgot the password and the other email ID attached with that same?
Sir, under that case, then we need to prove our identity. There are many checksums which have been provided by the mail service provider like a Gmail. And if you explore that information, that it has provided one domain for all those persons who are not able to log in into their email account. So it will ask you many things like your ID proof, your contacts, your friends list, etc., etc. If it is provable, then they will restore back your email ID.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
The one thing like you told about that if we find compromised email ID through have I been pawned. So only thing is that like we can change the password and two-factor authentication. Nothing else to be done.
You cannot restore back your old breach data.
Okay.
तीर एक बार बांध से निकल गया ना वापस नहीं आता। पर ये है भी आगे ना तीर चले, बस ये ध्यान रखना।
जी सर जी।
आगे कंप्रोमाइज ना हो, पर इतना पता लग गया आपको भाई चोर कौन है ना, ताकि उस एप्लीकेशन को अपने मोबाइल से हटाओ इमीडिएटली।
जी सर।
अरे ये लिंक्डइन को भी चोर बता रहा, देखिए बताइए और बताइए कहाँ ब्रीच होगा। In 2016 the LinkedIn has also instrumental in breaching the data. Okay, so any more question? So I think I enjoyed having interaction with the participants.
Hello, sir.
Yes, yes.
Sir, I have one question. If crypto hacking is also possible?
Yes. Repeat. Can you please repeat your question?
Sir, crypto hacking is also possible?
Yes. Crypto hacking is, though it's a very difficult, cryptocurrency is going on, though it's a very difficult, but still the cases are happening. Wallets are getting compromised. Okay, and if the wallets are getting compromised, it means that the person can have whole crypto access which are lying in your wallets. Or crypto jacking, you must have heard the term called a crypto jacking, crypt jack. You just Google this information, crypto jacking. So you will be able to come across with many information regarding the crypto hacking. Yes, कुछ और पूछना चाहे तो पूछिए.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, participants. So मेरे को बहुत अच्छा लगा आपसे बात करके, and hopefully whatever I have discussed in the class would be beneficial to the participants. I'm sure. Thank you very much. टेक केयर ऑफ योरसेल्फ।
फोन नंबर द्वारा मिलेगा क्या?
हाँ, मैंने अपना फोन नंबर जो है आपको चैट बॉक्स में डाल दिया है।
इस एक बार दोबारा स्क्रीन पर बता दें।
हेलो हाँ, लो जी दोबारा स्क्रीन पर डाल रहा हूं मैं अभी। ये लीजिएगा, ये नजर आ रहा है अभी आपको?
हाँ जी।
हाँ,
थैंक यू सर।
ओके, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you for such a wonderful session, sir.
Thank you very much.
We really enjoyed your. Am I audible, sir?
हाँ जी, you are audible.
Really, thank you for such two full sessions on cyber crime, forensics, and investigations. On the behalf of Department of Computer Science and Engineering at NIT, we really thank you. It was a wonderful session, and I'm pretty sure that participants have been enlightened by you regarding cybercrime, forensics, and investigation.
Thank you very much. Take care of yourself. Thank you.
Participants, I have an announcement for you. An attendance link would be shared in the chat right now. Request you to fill that form so that your attendance could be marked. Just give me a minute. I'm sharing an attendance link. And for tomorrow's session will be at 11 a.m. Instead of 10 a.m., it will be at 11 a.m. So please join accordingly tomorrow. Just give me a minute. I'm sharing the link. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Yes, yes. So the attendance link has been shared.
Okay, sir.
I
Okay, sir.
request you to please fill that. Make sure that you join tomorrow at 11 a.m. for the session. I repeat, please join tomorrow at 11 a.m. for the next session. Okay, guys. So, yeah, we'll share the Word file as soon as we get that from the sir. And request you to please the attendance form, and you can leave this meeting. We'll share the Word file with you as soon as we get it from the sir.
Attendance link is not visible to me in the chat.
Participants, I'm repeating it. The attendance link has been shared in the chat. Request you to please fill that and join for the next session tomorrow at 11 a.m.
So you are not audible.
Hello, am I audible now?
Yes, sir.
सर शो नहीं हो रहा अटेंडेंस सेंड किया
Sir, attendance link is not showing in the chat box.
Yes, sir. I'm having
सर
the
शो
same
नहीं हो
problem.
रहा
अटेंडेंस शो हो रहा है मीटिंग चैट
Sir,
देखिए
attendance link is not showing in the chat box. I'm just
नहीं नहीं शो
updating.
हो रहा है
It is visible. I am getting responses from the people now. So, it is
अटेंडेंस
visible.
लिंक इज शेयर्ड
We are
इट इज
getting
शोइंग
responses
ऑलरेडी
now.
सर विजिबल नहीं दिख रहा है
आप ठीक देखिए ना
There, if
उसमें
you
चैट
scroll
बॉक्स में आ
down,
रहा है
there I have received 70
Sir, मुझे भी नहीं दिख रहा है chat box में.
चैट बॉक्स में आ रहा है
Okay, I'm sharing it again for
chat box.
one more time. Yeah, it has read by Sachin Tyagi. Kesh Kumar has also shared it. Anand Srivastava has also shared it.
Yes, shared. Please check it.
Yeah, so it is visible. So request you to please fill this form and join the next session tomorrow at 11 a.m. Okay?
ओके सर
Thank you so much, sir.
थैंक यू सो मच सर
तो हो नहीं रहा तो हो नहीं रहा
आप किसी को पर्सनल नंबर सेंड कर दो आपको भेज देगा ना
सर
लिंक शो नहीं हो रहा है.
अटेंडेंस हो ही किया